Welcome, welcome. I have no idea how things sound or things look, so I will be waiting for people to hop in and tell me if I'm too loud, too quiet, whatever. So we're going to be hanging out. I'm actually also going to be recording a video for the main channel, so that's a thing. Yeah, we're using a generic Yeti. The color of this doesn't look great, but I don't know how to fix that. The main channel video, of course, will look okay, but it does appear that my camera is not charging, and that is going to be a massive problem. So I might need to fix that throughout the session here, or end up using a completely separate camera. So this is going to be something that we're doing kind of as we go. So I apologize if things get a little crazy here, because I'm just kind of going for it. I do have an air conditioner running. It is still, like, it says it's 76 according to that AC, but that AC is absolutely full of shit. There is not a snowball's chance it is 76 out here. But I'm going to start recording on that. I think I already have audio running here. I should. And I am not recording on top down. So you guys will have a few different views today that we're going to be going through. We've got front only. We have the top down where you can see this is me controlling the main cam that you all can't see. That's going to be for the upcoming YouTube video. And of course, I have to turn on my body pack. I have my lav mic, which you are not listening to. You are listening to this Yeti clone. It's actually called a Bigfoot. It's a Yeti clone. I love it. But I will be walking on camera today, which is not something that I do often, so please bear with me. It is incredibly tight here, and I'm sorry, it's a little moist. I need to verify that we're recording on, I have an up microphone here. I know you guys can't see it, but there's a microphone right up here that is my secondary, oh shit, all the other mics have failed. Apparently this mic is impressive. Yeah, it cost me $40 on sale, so I'm happy about it. But I have to do this first. So as part of any set, we show the camera a slate. There we go. Jonathan, I am using the streaming PC that we set up here. Tarsman asked, what am I using? I'm using the streaming PC that we set up. My concern here is that I'm fairly certain this camera is going to die on me. Not the one that you're watching, the one that I care a lot about. The one for the actual video for the YouTube channel. So let me get my intro done, and then we can kind of start cracking into this thing. So for editor, and you guys are going to see I'll be clapping a little bit. I'll be moving around a little bit. And I apologize if we drop any frames, and it is the desktop, John. I apologize if we drop any frames. I am out in my garage, and I know the focus of the main cam looks weird. I don't know why. What I can try to do, because the settings on the top down look really, really good. But you know what? Let me, well, I've already started, so give me a second. Oh, okay, I'm using stock settings. So it's just where the camera's located and all the lighting. So sorry, guys. It's going to be a little bit weird. I can try to adjust it. Well, here, let me go to the front only. Let me see about adjusting it here. It looks like I got to cut the saturation down. Well, maybe it needs to go up some. I don't know. Contrast can go down a bit. Brightness can go down a little bit. Let's see what we think about that. Well, I'm glad the sound is good. It's literally coming from this one here. Let me go and do some claps. Let me do my intro, and then we can get moving. So for now, I need to turn the AC down to basically dead nothing so I can get some decent audio. We're going to end up having to denoise this. Sorry, Andrew, but I don't want to be a sweaty mess by the time we're done, and I have a feeling I'm going to be a sweaty mess by the time we're done. This thing is a 3-in-1 machine. It can do laser cutting, CNC milling, and 3D printing. But you know how they say, jack of all trades, master of none? You're missing the last part. Certainly better than a master of one. Let's see if that holds up. Let's unbox the Snapmaker A350T and get it rolling. And if you're watching this on the channel and you missed the stream, I'm actually streaming right now. In fact, computer, keyboard, and all the fun stuff. And I'm live here with the YouTube chat. We're going to be making some stuff. Let's jump into the video. Well, okay, you can't hear the AC, but I'm certain that my body pack and the other mics in here can. So I'm going to turn it back up to auto. Quite frankly, I'm just going to cut the temp down a little bit. Big thanks to all the Patreon supporters, by the way, because without you guys, we actually wouldn't be able to do this. It is 95 degrees right now in Florida, and I am in an unair-conditioned garage. For those that don't know, this is my garage. And, yeah, I don't want to be in here during the summer, so big ups to the Patreon supporters, because they made it possible for me today to do this. So I'm going to put the keyboard off to the side. I see we've dropped a few frames, but I think I'm just gonna not care about it and move on. Because I don't got the time for that, and neither do anybody else. I do have a chair here, so I'll be sitting in the chair. But yeah, this video is likely gonna have some overlay of voiceover as I'm doing the unboxing. That way, I can focus on you guys and not really focus on the video. But if I do say anything cool, you'll see I'll clap a few times, and we'll make it work. So, for reference, Snapmaker did send this over to us. We did not pay for it. Everything came absolutely free of charge. That includes, Jesus, the machine, the laser head, the CNC milling head, the enclosure, which is off of camera because, oh my god, it's huge. This box alone weighs 21 kilograms, and I'm told that it's kind of insane, the packaging that's in here. But yeah, they did send this over to me free of charge. Kind of the deal was that we'd make a couple of videos for them, one of them being an unboxing video. So I said, F it, let's do it live. I will say, it looks like this is much better now, so this is good. Let me see. Just a stupid question. Is the lens clean? That's a great question. I'm actually not certain. I'm going to assume yes and hope for the best. Geek Toy Box says it's only 82 there. I'm not running it through RTX modes. I actually have in OBS, I have a filter on this microphone. So it should. Yeah, this box is huge. Okay, to give you guys an idea, I don't have it. Oh, I do have a tape measure. Ha! See? Prepared. The box is 2 foot by 22 inches. So, and height is a foot. So, it's a big chungus. It's a big chungus of a machine here. So, let's get this thing cut open, and I am told that I have made a grave error. The grave error is I am not doing this unboxing the day before trash day. Apparently, everything is not just in a box, everything is in multiple boxes. Like, the toolkit that it comes with is in a box. And then the tools are individually boxed as well. But I'm told the entire thing is pretty decent. Tarsman013 says, "Sir, I need that in metric." Well, too gosh darn bad. You're not getting it in metric. Boo-boo-bee-boo is what I have to say to you. Because it ain't happening, Chief. Not today. And by the way, tomorrow we are going to be hanging out with the 3DQ team. So make sure you guys come and hang out. They're the ones that do the Quinley Vision, which is pretty cool. It says, "We are proud to provide you with eco-friendly packaging. You can use this box to store your files." Okay. Haley says no metric. Look, at 24 is 609.6. 22 is close to 600. No, 22 inches is going to be like 550. And then the height is 300. So there you go. Oh man, I keep dropping frames. I'm sorry, guys. I apparently need to open the door a little bit more to let the Wi-Fi's through. Yes, that's a thing here. My house is all made of concrete, so I have to open up my door to let more Wi-Fi's out. You know, when the streamer says, "Oh, I have to go open up my door to let more Wi-Fi through," I can see it here that I'm dropping frames. Do we try to lift it out, or do we just rip the box open? I think we just cut this box open and we kind of see what it looks like. I gotta move you guys just a little bit. There we go. More packaging here. If things start to get interesting, I'll switch it so I'm tiny and the box is not. Golly. Okay. For starters, this is quad thick card, or it's double layer thick cardboard, right? There's some money here. Okay. So we got the manual. God, is this the quick start guide? This quick start guide is like 85 pages. Fine, whatever. It says take this out first. Okay. It says, oh, God. Okay, all right. This stuff is just cut. It's all like kiss cut, right? But it says on it, take this out first. I don't know if you guys will be able to see that. It says take this out first. So I'm listening to it. I'm going to end up with a massive pile of material that I'm going to have to work through. So this will be fun later on. So, Gardy Lou, I guess. Whoops, I hit you guys. My bad. All right, we have the linear modules. I'm going to have to set them on the chair behind me so I can get this box out of here. We have another linear module. Another one. Another one. My God, another one. Oh, this is not going to end well. How the hell? We're going to need a bigger... Oh my God, it's still... There's more. Good Lord, there's more in here. Careful of the live mic. Am I hitting you guys? I hope I'm not. You're on a shock mount, so it shouldn't be too bad. All right, I think I got to think of a different way to get this all out. This is already going stellar. Oh, if I'm hitting you guys, then I'm going to just push this over here. And then I shouldn't hit you. You might, it might be hitting the table, so I'm sorry about that. And again, for those that don't know, please be patient if I do need to walk on camera. I don't have my cane with me. I'm trying to be more without the cane. And that presents some problems from time to time. Got a roll of filament. Tools and accessories. Tools and accessories are in a box, right? Like every... They say eco-friendly packaging, but I don't think they know. Box on the floor and put the smaller boxes on the table. I would do that, but fun fact, I can touch the wall from here. That's how close I am to this back wall. And there's not a lot of distance, right? There's no space behind me to put anything. There's props and things that we use for the channel behind me. I might end up having to stack stuff there and just kind of deal with it. Yep, we're going to have to do that. Because, yeah. We're almost there, though. We're almost there. We got cables, adapters and brackets. Don't go falling on me. And then the big work platen. And is this seriously, did they ship me a piece of wood? This feels like it's a piece of wood. So we'll put that. Gonna put that on the ground, I guess. All right. Whoa. Oh God, it's heavy. All right. Can I trust you there? Okay. All right. So this box is going to get box on the laser. Oh, that's actually really smart. Yeah, let's do that. Don't hit the set. Don't hit the set. Put the box on top of the laser. It might look a little weird, but so do I. Good idea, Tars, man. And then I can just toss all... So we're going to do a part for the video where I go outside and I just dump all the packaging outside, and there's a lot of it. So let me get everything up onto the table here. That's the power supply, right? This thing right here is the power supply. Can I push this out any further? I don't think I can. All right, we've got tools and accessories. So it's a lot less of me being interesting and more of the top-down being interesting, so let's just do that. That'll be more fun for you guys. We've got 4 linear modules. Make that 3. It's a joke. 1 fell off the chair. Wait, no, we have 5. Grant can't count. 1, 2, 3, oh. Linear modules. Touchscreen. This, I'm like dead certain is going to be material for the CNC mill. So I'm just going to put this over here. And we have the build platen, which is back here behind me. So let me grab this quick start guide. This guide is huge. Don't need that where we're going. We got stickers. Hell yeah. Oh, they're pasties. This is why we have the magic of editing, because that will never make it into the actual video. That will never make it into the actual video. My God, this, oh, wow. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. That camera's backwards. Let me, the overhead camera's flipped the wrong way. Let me fix that for you guys real quick. Flip vertical. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Now you can see what I see. And you see what I see. This is me. Like, my brother's in the chat. He'll verify. I am this weird constantly. Flip it and reverse it. No, just flip it actually should be all that we need. Verify we got nobody hanging out on Twitch. If you guys are hanging out and it's your first time looking at a Snapmaker, make sure you leave a like. And if it's not your first time, leave a like. Because leave a like. This is tamed down. Yeah, he's not wrong. Tarzan013 is my brother, so he's lived with me for most of my life. Well, actually, my entire life. Even before I was born, we're identical twins. So there you go. Flip it. Oh. Yeah, that reference probably did go right over my head, but I'm not all that smart. Wow. I'm sorry, we have a light above. I guess I can look at turning that off for the meantime. There. Now you can see a whole lot better, but I look really dark and ugly. But yeah, I mean, look at this packaging. This packaging is absolutely nuts, man. Wait, are these the tools that it comes with? No way. Disclaimer and safety. Skips. That was a funny part. Laser safety. Don't look at laser with remaining good eye. I gotta turn this back on if I'm gonna be doing that stuff. Hold on. Safety and compliance. Laser safety. Don't look at laser with remaining good eye. And for the love of God, get good laser glasses. Don't just trust that what companies send you are going to be sufficient. We're going to test these out, not with my eyeballs, of course, but we're going to test these out and make sure that everything is copacetic. Lots of safety information here. Yeah, I'm not great with getting cultural references, so I apologize. Now that big box is that way, I can bring you guys back over here. Oh my gosh. Dude. Look at all the tools. These are nicer than some of the tools that I own. No kidding. All right, machine assembly. Let's freaking do it. All right, we got to find the base plate. We got to attach the feet to it. So the base plate is, of course, it's back here, right? Yeah, it's got to be the base plate. All right. Printer filament, we don't need that where we're going. Oh, God, I hit the top mic. Sorry. All right. Yep, I need like triple the table that I have today. But whatever, we're here, so we're gonna get it done. We've got... Does it tell you what box you need to get things from? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, that screwdriver is really freaking cool. Okay, yeah, I am gonna leave the top light on. Oh, God. It's a little hot. It's a little hot. I'm leaving my clothes on, though. It's not Nelly. Golly. Like, all right, for those of you that kind of know my background, I just love milled stuff. This is all milled aluminum. Or aluminium. I don't think this is the right thing. I think I've got the wrong box. Fairly certain I've got the wrong box. Yep, I have the wrong box. Right. Then it's probably that big-ass thing that I... Yeah, that's got to be it. Okay. All right, that wasn't a piece of wood. It feels like a piece of wood, but good lord, it's not. This must be the base plate. And look, I'm not going to lie to you. This printer is bloody expensive. Like $3,000, $3,200 as it's spec'd. Zare TV says assemble the printer and print table space. Yeah, that's pretty good. I didn't need this. Editor note, it was in fact that he did. Andrew, when I put this off to the side, put foreshadowing. If we decide. Oh, God. Okay, all right, let me show this. Oh, my God. It's a big cast plate. Holy shnikes. It's a big cast plate. Look at the size of this thing. It's huge. It's huge. John, don't cuss in the friggin' comments. Jeez. YouTube doesn't like that. Don't do that. Okay, so... They really should say you will need a work platform approximately 15 foot square to do this properly. Now, I have to find tools and accessories. I would bet dollars to donuts that what I need is in there. Also, let me see if I can zoom this camera out some. That's the wrong way. Oh, hey, I can. All right. Hey, we'll leave it zoomed out a little bit. We can always punch in a little bit later. I zoomed the top camera out. I'm sorry. Oh, man, Amber's in the chat. She says there's no gummies. You know, that's right. Snapmaker, if you're listening to this, I want a bag of gummy bears in here. I want candy. I want something. And if I open this and there's friggin' candy in here, I'm going to be laughing. Oh, my gosh. All right. So I had seen this on Twitter. This is the toolbox. And when you open the toolbox, everything is individually packaged. Woo. Even the thumb drive is individually packaged and foam wrapped. Why? I mean, it's gorgeous, don't get me wrong, but you said eco-friendly packaging. I don't think you and I agree on what eco-friendly packaging is. Oh, hey, it comes with 2 sets of glasses, a set of regular safety glasses, and a pair of... Whoa, hey, they're actually rated. 190 to 540 nanometer. I don't think you guys will be able to see that, but these might actually be decent laser glass. Oh my God, they're actually decent laser glasses. What? These are... What? All right. I stand corrected. So, I've been working with Thor Labs. We found the right pair of glasses that I needed to buy, but I wanted to see how good these are. And they said they're probably going to be crap, and I agreed. I said, there's no way that a company that is sending stuff is going to be that nice. Oh my gosh. There's all this milled aluminum. This thing is... Someone put a not safe for work tag on this. Good lord, the damn thing's basically pornographic. What? I need more table space! Damn it, Bobby. And I took a little bit of time to even clear off the table so that I would have space. But nope. Nope. It's not enough. All right. So in this box, I have to be careful because myself is in the way. We've got some end mills. Oh, hey, we got a regular end mill and a ball end mill. So I was going to buy a bunch of ball end mills. Spoiler alert, you can buy really cheap carbide end mills off Amazon. They are as cheap as you expect them to be. That laser next to Grant was 5,000. Yes, there is a laser right here, but it's a carbon dioxide laser. So the big difference between carbon dioxide and diode lasers is that CO2, unless it directly strikes you, it's generally okay. You can't see it, so you're okay. Diode lasers, even the reflection from a diode laser, like seeing the wash on a wall or something, is dangerous. And CO2 lasers are generally absorbed pretty well by acrylic. That's why it's tougher to cut acrylic than it is to cut like wood. No, you can't use light burn with it. Oh, but this big laser, yes, I do use light burn. Of course I do. I was within their first dozen customers when they first came out because, duh. Oh my Lanta. Look at this screwdriver! Nope, wrong way, Grant. There we go. Look at this screwdriver. And I'm told, if you unscrew the back cap, LTTstore.com, eat your heart out. Look at this. It's got all the bits in it. Come on. Oh, shit. Falling. LTTstore.com, eat your heart out. This actually is here. Not soon, TM. God. They're brown. I don't know if the camera's going to pick it up, but they're powder-coated brown. Wow. And they're all ground? No kidding. Haley says, I'm going to tell Linus he said that. You tell him I said that. It's not ratcheting, so okay, point to LTT store, but it's also not $70, so... Well, wait, it came with a $3,000 kit. Alright, so I bought a $3,000 screwdriver. Actually, I didn't buy anything, it was provided, but you get the idea. Alright, let's put this on. Find your hole, that's what she said. The amount of inappropriate jokes that we normally take out of the videos are pretty high. So, I thought ground was supposed to be green. We're not dealing with ground stuff yet. A bit of an aside to this, I do not like how slick the screwdriver is, but that's me being nitpicky. I'd like more knurling on it. So it says to... Alright, I'm going to have to put this probably over here, because we're going to reference that a lot. We are just looking to put the screws on. And I'm also a sucker for socket cap screws, for those that don't know. Okay. Lightspeed, this isn't a place for you to come and just hawk your wares, so don't do that. There you go. That's how we deal with that. I thought ground was supposed to be green. Electrical ground, like ground. I don't know. I'm not following. I am glad that you rode in a Tesla with Joe Prusa, but don't hawk that on my stream. That's not how we do business around here, buddy. And any mods that are hanging out, any comments like that, remove them. Don't even bother. Like, you don't even have to bother me, just remove them. And Tarzman, you are a mod. I should make Amber a mod, but that's dangerous. Because then it's... Then it's ice cream or I delete all the comments. Oh boy, it's a little toasty, but I think I'm also a little nervous because I'm told this build is quite daunting. So, do you guys like little Grant and then big top down, or do you like it the other way around? Mardini says she's not already. Oh, damn it, Mardini might be right. How you doing, Mardini? Good morning. Good. What time is it for you, dude? That's like, so Mardini lives nowhere near me. I'm not going to tell people where he lives, but Mardini doesn't live near me. Let's just go with that. All right, what I should do is remove things like touchscreen controller, adapters and brackets. I'm going to put all this stuff. Oh, my clock stopped. Oh, so for those that don't know either, there are some fun things about this set. We're going to show some of them off. There is an original sealed copy of Crisis that has been on the set since we built this set. So only the OGs that came to our first live stream have ever seen this. So this is my real sealed copy of OG Crisis Game for Windows. Although I think it might be Jonathan's, and I think I stole it for the set. So, too bad. But this clock stopped. This is a clock that I rebuilt myself. I love rebuilding old clocks. So if you guys want to see content like that, maybe I'll start a second channel and just be like, you know, my musings of working on old clocks and stuff. All right, all linear modules must be assembled here. Let's bring this on screen. All linear modules must be assembled in their intended position. Now identify 2 linear modules with the laser pattern lead 20 on them. They will be the y-axis. Lead 20 and lead 20. Oh, there are 3 that are defined with it. It's unused at this point. All right, so let's move those off to the side here. All right, we've got those. We need to unbox the linear modules. That would make sense. I am so concerned. I think this packaging is going to destroy my laser cutter. Zare TV says at 3,000, Snapmaker should be able to run Crisis. You're not wrong. But, you know, I was initially kind of how you doing about it, right? Like, you're going to charge $3,000 for this. But there has not been something so far. Sorry, it's really sweaty, and I don't want to be, like, dripping sweat for the channel video. So far, you know, actually, let me put this thought. This is for the editor, I'm sorry. So far, everything about this has been ultra premium. Like, even this axis here. Wait, how the hell? It's got to be magnetically coupled? I don't know how this works. Do you come off? No. Like, all of this stuff is sealed. There are no holes. It's all really, really high-end stuff. It blows my mind. And like, yes, okay, $3,000, shitload of money, right? Not gonna lie about it. It's a metric ton of money. Uh-oh. There we go. I lost internet for a second. Hey, Amber, if you don't mind, can you come open the door a little bit more? I'm not getting enough Wi-Fis. So, hilariously, we are using a Wi-Fi kit that was provided to me for review. But because I had all of these issues with it, I never actually did a review. So, there you go. Sometimes we get stuff in that I don't do reviews of because the product was so bad. And the router is like halfway into the house. So yeah, anyways. All right, so says don't press on the steel strip. Oh man, I got a cookie delivery. Let's go. Cookie delivery on stream. Just got duplex cookies. They're cheap. They're my favorite. Yeah, if you can just open up the main door, thank you. Mm. Okay. So it says, hold the linear modules carefully to prevent them from falling. Yeah, that's not going to go well. All right, so we want them to be roughly in the center. Okay. I would do this on their side. Personally, I wouldn't do them the way that it says. Okay. Now they're both aligned. Attach the y-axis to the platform. Do not tighten the screws until step 6. This is not that platform. All right, Snapmaker. I love the instructions, but you're missing some very key points here. Where is all of this stuff? You need to tell the people where the boxes are or label the boxes so they know where to get it. Do I have experience with CNC mills? Yes, in fact, I am Haas certified. So I do have experience with CNC mills. So I think I need to get the work platform out of here because that's the fancy I have access to a mill platform. That is precisely, like, look at this. This is cast. This is not milled. But, I mean, good lord. Look at the casting on that. That's so pretty. That is so bloody pretty. Well, pretty, not bloody pretty. You get the idea. Get the idea. Oh, man. It's also hell on my back. So, I apologize if you see me getting up and sitting down quite a bit. You know, the AC is not strong enough, so I'm going to cheat. And I'm going to turn it up some. There. I don't think it's going to do anything, because I don't. Hey, Duff, how you doing? Yeah, there might be a belt under the shiny part compared to the Fusion 3 F410. Yeah, at least these have, you know, belts. Fusion 3 doesn't have belts. The product was so bad that we still use it. I don't know. I do have experience running mills, so I used to run a Haas VF2 Super Speed, which was pretty cool. All right, so these need to go. I gotta move the instructions. These basically go here. And we need to use M4x8. And this is the nice thing here. All the screws are labeled. So these are M4x10, M4x8. All right, so I'm going to take my M4x8s. And Jimmy, I think the problem is that this garage has no insulation at all. At all. Ostrike, thank you for the $5 super chat. They're saying the capabilities of diode laser will be limited. I agree. 1.6 watts is nothing. They do have a 10-watt module, and I'm going to try to get it to compare a 10-watt to a CO2. But we are going to do a video comparing a diode laser to a CO2 laser. And they're curious if the printer and mill have decent capabilities. How soon for a thorough review? Great question. I don't know. Soon TM is going to be my response. This printer is going to live out in this garage for its entire life. I am told they are so big that it's kind of ridiculous. You guys will eventually see where it lives, but you won't see it in this stream. Because where it lives is... It's a shelf that I built with my brother years ago, back before wood prices went through the roof. So you might look at that and say, wow, he's independently wealthy. Because it's an entire shelving unit built out of 2x4s and 1x2s. But it is not. Yeah. Did it come with the parts in here? Yes, Duff. And it even came with this screwdriver. Like, seriously, it comes with everything. And even like tweezers are bagged in little bags. So highly, like as a kit building experience so far, highly recommended. Highly, highly, highly recommended. Highly recommended. And it says, do not tighten the screws. Do I have this thing on the wrong damn side? Son of a diddly. All right, I gotta take it apart. This is the other thing that you don't see in the main video, is where I accidentally do things in the wrong orientation. It even said, make sure the assembly platform is in the correct orientation. I thought it was, but it's slightly different. So I'll show you guys the difference on the stream. Give me just a second. I got to pull all these screws out because I'm a ding-dong. It's all through threaded. So if the intention is to not have things go all the way through, then I don't know if I would do a full thread or I would just do a blind thread. So what I screwed up, and if you look in this camera, you'll see that there's a little bit of a recess around this nut. On the other side, it is milled flat. It needed to be the side with the recess. That's what I needed. Which makes sense because it has milled flats. So, trap for young gamers, myself included. But yeah, Ostrike, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. You know, a couple of bucks goes a long way, and Ostrike, I think you've donated enough. I gotta kick you a Discord link here pretty soon. I think you've donated enough. I feel like you're an honorary Musketeer at this point. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. I like cool people. Doing things live on camera with distractions always makes you look dumber than you are. Spoiler alert, this is just normal. This is just normal for me. I will miss something. Mardini's asking, what is the estimated build time? We're gonna find out, because I have no clue. My phone ringing? No, it's not. Okay. Hopefully I have a lav pack on. It's a Tascam DR10L. We are going to start putting all of our gear in the descriptions for people that want to kind of get similar gear. But yeah, it's a completely separate audio recorder for a microphone, so it's actually pretty nice. I like it. And you guys are on this Behringer Bigfoot. It is not a Yeti. It's not a Blue Yeti. It is a Behringer Bigfoot. So I always laugh at that. John, you can actually post links in the chat. Any mods with the icon next to him, the little, what is it called? Wrench icon can do it. So you guys are able to post video. You guys are able to post links. All right, so it doesn't want them to be tight, so I'm gonna loosen them up just a little bit here. So I got them all tightened down, kind of finger tight. Now I'm gonna back them out a little bit. It wants a little bit of leeway according to the system. Hey, Mad Cat. Hey, dude, I don't know if your contact told you, but he's going to be on the podcast, I think, in 2 weeks. I'm pretty certain it's 2 weeks. We have an IP lawyer who's actually a streamer who plays Dungeons and Dragons. He's going to be coming on the podcast to talk all about intellectual property, and I am so bloody excited for this. Oh my gosh. Look at this step right here. That's insane. 16 M4x8 screws. And you have to be conscious of where the wires go. So let me flip this thing over and let's figure out where the wires go. Okay, wires come out the back. No problem. And again, thanks to Snapmaker for sending this thing through. I do appreciate it. They have, you know, fun thing about being a tiny YouTuber. A a lot of companies don't take you seriously. Like, I reached out to Elegum. If you don't have 10,000 subscribers, we don't want to partner with you. Okie dokie. Like, didn't even take a look at the content. It was a truncated response. And that's a bummer, because I would like to take a look at some of their printers, but I don't have a need for them. And even if I got to send them back, I'd like to be able to review them for what they are. Don't drop the screws, Grant. How many lost screws are we going to have today? That's really the question. I don't like they're using M4s, because M4s are the hardest to get, generally. And as far as 3D printers go, most of us are using M3s. So, would have been cool to see M3, but then you probably would have had more. I've got my power drill over there. I'm half tempted to grab my drill and just turn the chuck down, and then just do this with the drill, because this would suck to do. Hey, Awesome Austin, how you doing, buddy? Everything is cast, Duff. Like, this is a big cast aluminum plate. A big freaking cast aluminum plate. All right, we're getting a bunch of these screws put in. My main camera is already at 54% battery, so I will soon have to go take care of that. Smarter, not harder, Mardini says. Except it's literally under the box, so I have to, like, move the box to get to it. And I'm just not sure I'm about that life at this point. I do have an external battery pack, but it's not feeling great. So what I'll do is when the camera gets to about 20%, I'll unplug. So I thought the external battery pack would charge and provide power. Spoiler alert, it does not. So, oh god, I just heard some thunder. Not today. If we lose power, the stream will go down. So I apologize for that. If we do lose power, the stream will go down. I do not have battery backups out here. So if we do lose power, the stream will go down. And I will try to get it started back up as quickly as possible. But yes, the screwdriver does make it quite a bit easier. I will give them credit for that. Oh, no kidding. There are through holes. There are through holes that you pass your screwdriver through to tighten down everything. Except it gets stuck. Dang it. Nope, that is stuck in there. Of course it is. There we go. Okay, now that's pretty cool. Like, that's really thinking with your noodle. Hello? There. Yeah, I can hear the thunder. It's not great. So yeah, if we lose power, I will actually have to start a brand new stream because of the way YouTube works with live streaming. You know, you really could have just done this beforehand. I don't know why they told you not to do this until now. That's kind of ridiculous to me. I'm sure it's a alignment thing, but I do feel like you could have done this now. Okay, Amber says it might get loud or ugly here for a few. So, that's pretty normal. All right, guys, pro tip, locking nut driver, please. Please get a locking nut driver. Zara 3D says, I really hope the quality of the machine produces parts that live up to the care they put into the packaging, parts, and so on. I totally agree. I totally agree. Jonathan says at least it will, Tarzman says at least it will cool down. It will, but the humidity is about to go through the friggin' roof. So, there's that. All right, so we got that done. All right, now we got to flip it all back over. Oh my God. Son of a bitch. This thing is heavy. I might need Vanna White herself at some point because this alone is really quite heavy. Oh my gosh. Like, look at this. This is no joke, right? Like, look at, hold on. This thing is no joke. Like, look at, it's got to weigh 5 or 6 pounds already. And there's just 2 linear motion systems on it. I'm going to hurt my back all over again. But it's for the right reasons. So there's that. Watch your back. You have back issues already. I know. Mad Cat USA says, been watching your Father's Day podcast with your dad. Very cool. Wish I would have had that good of a relationship with my father. I'm sorry, man. You know, it happens. I'm sorry. I wish there was something I could do about that. My dad is kind of the dad for people that don't have dads or they didn't have a relationship with their dad. So if you ever need a dad, I'll get you guys connected via email. That sounds weird. A dad, not a daddy. That's totally different. Gosh. But yeah, that was the second year in a row that we interviewed my dad for the podcast. And so much has changed in his life. So if you want to see the fact that how I react on and act on camera is not fake, you can go watch the podcast with my dad and see that I am very much my father's child. All right, so next we need some brackets. But see, the thing is, where the F are these brackets? Oh, adapters and brackets. You know, I bet the brackets are in there. Oh, look at that, the brackets are in there. Wow. Damn it. From the bottom? Damn it, Bobby. Why? Why, Snapmaker? Please subscribe to Grant's fans. Don't do that, Duff. Alright. So I'm gonna just lean it off the edge of the table and do things from the bottom up. I think it'll be easier this way. Yep. It is. Alright, so that's how I would do it. If you are assembling one of these and you gotta do something from the bottom, just kind of slide it off the table. All the holes are threaded really cleanly. And like that's the thing with cast plates. No, you can't remove that comment. No, that comment stays. That's fine. Duff's good. Duff gets to hang out. Duff's a patron. Duff gets to make jokes. That's right. We got an international stream right now. We got Jimmy calling in from Sweden. I think Duff is in Canada. I feel like Duff is in Canada. I could be wrong. And you got people hanging out from all over. Let me know where you guys are hailing from. I'd love to know if I don't already know. So if you want to tell people where you're hanging out from, toss it in the chat. And if you haven't liked the stream, go like the stream. I appreciate it. And if you're not following or subscribed, make sure you do. And if you are over on Twitch, I'm looking at Twitch every now and then. But I'm focusing way more on YouTube because, well, it's YouTube. I like YouTube. I don't really know Twitch yet. Would you guys like to see Twitch? I know, anybody in the Discord knows that I have a personal Twitch, but I haven't streamed in a while, where I play video games. But it's been probably 3 months since I've streamed on that. I did see you in Maker Deck yesterday. Yeah, I popped in because Wexter was running the Bamboo Lab printer on MakerDeck, so I wanted to see. That thing is ridiculous. I am watching Wexter stress test it, and it's been pretty fun to see all that. Because that's really my big thing, right? A lot of the people that have gotten these Bamboo Lab printers are heavily experienced, right? They know what they're doing. They don't need assistance, where Vedran is kind of new. And that presents a really, really interesting opportunity to see how somebody who has very little experience and just really wants to print and doesn't want to fuddle has at it. So now we're looking for attach the touchscreen holder to base plates. I wonder if that is in the box that says touchscreen and controller, because it is not in the adapters and brackets box. It is. Also, look at that damn touchscreen. Oh, there's a peel. Oh, we're going to do that later. But, like, everything... Is that an RJ11? What are you? It's USB-C! Thought it was going to be a phone cable. It's not. It's USB-C. Nice. What is this? Whoa! Grommeted? No kidding. I'm sorry. Like, this thing is ultra premium. Like, just kind of feeling it, touching it, that seems weird. It's consensual, don't worry. It's ultra, ultra premium. Like, seriously. Alright, I do have to put this thing on the side for this. 2 screws. Go through here. And this bracket has some neodymium magnets in it, so my assumption is that those neomags are going to hold the touchscreen in place. Because when you do use the CNC mill, you kind of don't want the touchscreen inside of it at the same time. Really want that locking screwdriver. All right. Okay. All right, next. Now I need to find... Can I go 2 pages? No. Next, I need to find the lead screws that say lead 08. And that's going to be these 2. By the way, this is the rotary that you guys are seeing. We did get a rotary module in too. Boy, I've been running for an hour already. Good Lord, have mercy. All right. So these will be my Z-axes. Let's get these opened. Same deal. Like, again, the packaging is ultra premium. So, massive ups to Snapmaker for this. Like, if that is 3 words that I can have for this, it's ultra premium packaging. Oh, man. Ah. Oh, I ripped the box. End the stream. It's over. I ripped a box. Oh. No, don't worry. Because there's probably more boxes inside of that. Yo, dog, I heard you like boxes. These are both weird. Okay. Dude. Like, no kidding. All right. So, these go here, and you have to undo... Like, there's even a little rubber band for cable management. Sorry, TV says the amount of dirty quotes coming out of the stream is wild. Yeah, I'm not edited here. It's weird when I'm not edited. This thing is Wi-Fi. I believe it's also network enabled. Duff says the anodizing looks well done. I would absolutely agree. Again, as I said before, everything about this so far has been ultra, ultra premium. This step, though, is kind of complicated. You have to... Jesus. Oh, this thing is going to get real heavy. You have to feed all of that through. Like that. Alright. I'm going to do one of these at a time, because clearly I'm going to end up knocking one of them over, and, you know, I can't imagine that's a good thing. So, M4x8, yep, M4x8, 6 of them to hold each of these uprights in place. And again, it says to leave these partially loose, so that's what we're going to do. Again, I don't think it's all that necessary, but, you know, whatever. Clearly, they've put some time and effort into this assembly guide, so I should probably listen to it, don't you think? I can hear the thunder. You guys probably can't, because I've got a filter on my microphone. It's like thunder, like lightning. Anyways. All right, one side is done. Other side. As he looks around nervously for the other side. Grant needs a pneumatic drill. I need an Ugga-Dugga. Is that what you're saying? I need an Ugga-Dugga. I do have a calibrated torque wrench, though. I'll show you in just a second. Hold on. Gotta get the wiring through. Even the wiring. Like, they're using waterproof and dustproof connectors. Like, seriously, there's so much. Storm is growing, but not near us yet, so we'll see. 4 on the bottom or 2 on the side. No, Duff. 6 on the back. So, is it the same as... Oh, okay. So the back has got tons of screw holes. Well, that's interesting. I don't think this one lines up. No, I lied. That one went right in. What is the retail, Dave B is asking. Dave B, it is about 3,000 US dollars, so it's a little spicy. It's a little spicy. If I was thinking ahead of time, Amber, I should have put a thing on here, but I didn't. And I'm not recording this computer, which I should have been, but oh well. What else? I think we have one. Oh, yes, we do. We have an Ugga-Dugga. That is Prusa XL price range. And yes, the price is with the enclosure, the $3,000. Comes with everything that I've got. So it's like $3,100 or $3,200 is the enclosure as well. The rotary axis. This is the A350T. So I think it's like 350 by 350 by 320. Someone can correct me in the comments, I'm sure. Because, you know, that's what people do. I'm a little worried about this storm. Not gonna lie. Because if my computer goes down, so does the stream. So if we lose the stream, just hang out and I'll be right back. Promise. Is it good soup? I don't know if it's good soup. Not yet. Wow. Okay. There's so much resistance. You can... And the printer is so heavy... It's heavy enough to just slowly lower itself with the axis. I'm trying to figure out what this feels like. Because I don't know what it feels like. I want to know. Oh, God, I got to put some on the bottom, too. Oakley dokley. What am I? Oh. Yeah? No. You gotta lean completely forward here. Alright. 4 through the bottom. So, Duff, you get both. Mardini says, no UPS or surge. No, not out here. It is, well, it's on a surge suppressor, but that's not going to stop a power outage. So, I should have been thinking and put it on a UPS because I've got kind of a weird spare one. But, yeah. Mad Cat says, I'm pulling a 3.98 GPA, and this is my first bachelor's degree, so I'm doing okay. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Jonathan says, more than you can afford, pal. Snapmaker. God. Are we making Fast and Furious references? Why are you making me keep everything so loose? I'm not going to do that. Because I'm not turning this printer over again. This is what you're getting. I'm tightening these. I'm not turning this thing over again. Ostrike says, I suppose the mill adds the most to the price point because it needs more rigidity and powerful motors. I would agree. It also requires all the axes to be covered, right? Because with a mill, the dust and the shmoo and all that other stuff is a problem. Well, I hope the lightning doesn't get too close to the house, because I have basically no sound suppression in here. Like, for me personally, that might be kind of cool on the main recording. On top of working 40 hours a week in a busy orthopedic clinic as a medical assistant. Dude! Good for you. Good for you. Amber says Florida weather is unpredictable. Yesterday she was caught in weather worse than our last hurricane. Sounds about right. So you want some bonus ASMR? I got your bonus ASMR right here. I want to grow up one day and be as useful as Mad Cat. Freaking same. Freaking same. I want to grow up to be as cool as... Uh-oh. Damn it. I got it. I got it. That hurts. Ow. We're back. I want to grow up to be as cool as half of our commenters. Jonathan says stop it. Tarzan says stop it. Excuse me. Okay, now it says to bring them all the way back down. I just brought them all the way up. God, this is really, really tough. Is this one just as tough? Yeah, it is. Alright. And it wants me to bring this axis all the way forward. Oh, you're going to use this top surface. I know what you're doing. You're going to use the top surface as a surface plate. Dude, don't hurt your back. Too late. Mad Cat, do you know my actual diagnosis? I've got 2 bilateral disc herniations north of 6 millimeters on L4, L5, L5S1 with marketed nerve impingement. I'm down to about 30% feeling in my left leg and 70 in my right. And that was for when I had an EMG about a year ago. It's definitely gotten better. And we'll tell you guys that it is getting better. So the head shaving is coming soon. But I'm still not confident enough to go out 100% in public without the cane. So, yeah. Bit of a bummer there. Okay, this one comes out this way. But yeah, disc herniations. Not friggin' fun. Wait, do you not go down any further? Yes, you do. Shit. Oh, they just bottom out. Okay, they just bought them out. We're good. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we will be working with a physical therapist on video soon. Oh, oh God. Oh, I didn't comb my hair this morning. That means I'm getting lots of little bits of hair. Storm has grown. It's just on the other side of 75 for reference. Okay. Build volume of the printer with depth height is 320 by 350 by 330. Thank you. And the CNC, well, yeah, the CNC is the same as the plate. So it looks like, yep. All right, we got to put some screws in here. All right, so this actually, I thought it was going to use this bottom surface as a surface plate. Oh, shit, that's not where that goes. It does not. Okay, these go on the inside holes. Kane makes a pretty good weapon for when they don't pay up. Kane actually made a great weapon for dealing with an alligator once that was in the middle of the road. It was a little baby, but Amber so graciously got out there and risked her life and the tip of my cane, which I still have, that got bitten by an alligator. Just Florida things. So I thought they were going to use this top rail as a surface plate. They are not. Both of these things hit very, very hard end stops. So that's clearly what we're dealing with. So I did one on each side, and then we'll be good to go. Not here, please. It draws flies like little kids with spoons. I don't know what that means. Oh, I should not have tightened those, and I did. So when you're first getting your few screws in, don't tighten everything. You want it to wiggle a little bit so all your other screws come in. This is so bloody frustrating. Like, I praised this screwdriver, and the damn thing is not doing great. Well, Amber got a Lacoste belt in return. What? And yes, I can wave it at the Gen Z kids and call them whippersnappers. Can and do. Oh, I was going in the wrong hole. Actually, but... Oh, he's got jokes now, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. I lost the internet again. Come back, internet. Come back, internet. Shit. Come on. You can do it. Thank you. Sorry, guys. The internet is a little spotty. It's a little spotty. I know the stream is hurting, and I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do. It's the internet at the house. It's the fact that I don't have a physical cable ran. It's all my fault. I'm sorry. Oh, Lacoste. Right. Crocodile logo. Got it. I'm like, what the actual hell are these people talking about? Bit of a reach, but no. Actually, that gator was too small. So, yeah. Chuck who? Chuck Testa. I like these Hangout streams. I don't know if you guys do, but I like them. I do these more often in our Discord, where I just kind of hop on voice channel and hang out. So anyone that does want to hang out, it is the $10 tier or higher on the Patreon. Patreon.com/3D Musketeers. You can come hang out with myself, Tarsman, Amber, Duff, and others. As often we are hanging out. And don't forget, tomorrow, we got the team from 3DQ. They make the Quinley Vision system. And I am really excited to talk to them about AI fail detection. because that is a really cool feature. So I'm on the back side here, tightening all of these bolts. Been running for an hour and 13 minutes. We are not anywhere near done. Hey, Wexter, how you doing? I was just talking about you. Ears must have been ringing. Wexter also has one of these, so Wexter knows the pain that the assembly can be. Yeah, it says tighten everything, yada yada. Okay, put your hands on the top and move it up to the top. Oh my god! I can literally pick up the entire printer as it falls down. That's kind of crazy. Oh. Check cam main battery. Thank you, John. Okay. It is down to 30, so yeah, let me go do that real quick. Give me just a second. So that involves me coming around the table, coming underneath the microphone cable, slipping through like a slippery snake. And then I get to wave hi to you people up close. Hi, people. I just come here and like this. And that should get the main thing charted. I hope. We're going to find out. If it doesn't, I will have to pause, swap out the main camera, and keep moving. The body pack is still on. So if that 3 goes to a 4, we're good. Too close, Grant. Boundaries. You, out of all people, Wexter, are telling me about boundaries? Yeah, okay. Also, John, you say that's a thumbnail. I'm recording every camera. So even the stream camera's recording. Woo! No gummy bears, but Amber got cookies. Got some cookies. That's how we get ants. Jeez. Okay. Conversion cables. Wow. All right. This is so extra. This is so extra. This is, it's a 2-to-1, but it's aluminum. It's all aluminum. Like, I'm not complaining. And I know it sounds like I'm complaining. I'm not complaining. This is insane. It's just insane. All right, so this one is for these backs here. The cables come underneath and up through, so let's just do that real quick. Uh-oh. Caught. There we go. All right, under and up through. I might have tossed this box in here when it wasn't 100% empty. Nope, it is. Okay. And now I use the M4 by 30s. I got M4 by 70s in there. M4 by 30. M4 by 10. You sure it's M4? Where's the M4 by 30s? There they are. Hiding. M4 by 30. 4 of those. For how much money? For that much money, I would expect extra. Yeah. This thing is not cheap. I will give you guys that. It is not cheap. Okay, and I have to find the Y-axis converter cable. That is apparently a thing. This is one of the weirdest installation parts right here. Because there's no holes for the screws. They just kind of grab the edge of the device. So it's kind of odd. But I will say, I'm liking this so far. All right. And so if you're looking for the cables, the Y cable and the Z cable are in the touchscreen and controller box. That's the one thing they don't tell you in these instructions so far. Oh, shit, they totally do. It's right there. Tells you where the cables are. If he only took 5 more seconds and read things a little more clearly, he'd have the answers to all of his questions. Instead of just YOLOing it. Okay, and it says that this goes under here. Okay. Under here and apparently out through here. I don't know. I don't know if it's just under and out the side. It's probably just under and out the side. This thing has got some gravity to it. Let me tell you, it is getting heavy. Okay, same deal. 2 more connectors. 2 more things. So let's get those installed. RTFM, yeah. Oh, man. I just need the weather to hold, man. That's all that I'm hoping for right now is I need the friggin' weather to hold. If the weather holds, this will be a fun stream. It's probably going to take way longer than Wexter's did. Because Wexter is smart, and I am slow. Okay. Also, sorry, I don't have any music on this stream. I don't have the new music set up, so we are no longer using Monster Cats, so no more Crab Rave, I'm sorry. But we are now using Epidemic. I do not have Epidemic logged in on this computer, so sorry. I am honestly just straight up impressed. Like, I'm seriously straight up impressed right now with the build quality of this machine. Crap, it's not charging. I might need to take a break in just a second, because that camera, yeah, it's down to 32. It was at 37 when I plugged it in. So I need a different cable. That's what I need. I need a different cable. So I've got a few on me. So try those. Hopefully they work. All right, Z-axis, same deal. Goes in, goes down, and goes under. The underside of this printer looks like Homer Simpson in that episode where he's showing off how fit he is to Marge. And he just looks, you know, real fit on the top, but underneath, on the backside, it's not great. I'm not sure the camera... I need a brick to charge it. I do have a brick charging it, Jonathan. I have a brick, Tarzman. It's there. It's just the cable's not giving it enough power. I know it works. It might be because it's on the Wi-Fi base. I don't know. So let me pre-plan for this. I'm going to put a camera, because I have quite a few of these spares. Oh crap! I don't have a charger for this. Amber, if you can bring me the cylindrical charger, it's on my desk, plugged in. That'd be great. Okay. Use the provided cable ties for cable management, it says. Where are the cable ties? Do they actually provide cable ties? No kidding, they actually provide cable ties. And oh yeah, the cable ties are in a bag. The cable ties are in a freaking bag. No kidding. All right. Fine. I was originally not going to do this and just kind of deal with it, but now I'm going to, since they provided the things. Thank you. What are you, oh, you're saying hi to the stream. If you want to try, you can try flipping the cable on the back of the Osmo. But just be very, very careful since it is live. If you want me to do it, I can just do it. You can move the cable. It's fine. Plenty of extra room. Amber's coming through. Say hi to Amber. Miss Vanna White herself. I can't see you yet. There she is. There's her hand. So back of the Osmo. Pull it out, flip it over, plug it back in. And is the battery pack blinking? Down there. Down low. Okay, click it. See if we can get it to start blinking. I think it blinks when it's charging. Just touch it once. Okay. I don't know. All right, so it says cable management, but it just gives you random wires. So let me work on that real quick. Sorry, guys. It's going to get a little crazy here. Oh, they can't see you. Just walk in front of the camera so they can say hi. No? Amber says no. Sorry. I tried. That's all I can do. I probably want these on the outside. Mad Cats is going to sleep. He's tired. He's tired of your BS. There's Amber. All right. It gives you ways to tie up the wires, but it is kind of weird. So, whatever. I will do them the way that it showed. No, I'm going to do it my way. Well, no. No, Grant. Listen to the instructions. Is that number going up on the camera? It says 30?
It was 30 when I plugged it and switched it.
Crap. Okay. All right, this is not pre-cut, and it looks like we don't need a ton of it, so we're just going to cut it ourselves. Just enough to tie cables out of the way. Just want to make sure that thing doesn't go... If it goes into the 20s, we'll stop that camera. We'll put a new one on. Oh, shit. I don't think I can. Because that's going to screw up my... my thing. This is the fun problem of doing stuff live, is you test things and they work in testing, but then you go to, you know, actual use case and they don't work anymore. So we used to always be able to charge this thing and it would work just fine, but not anymore apparently. All right. Cable managing. Okay. Gonna flip the whole thing back over. What noise is that? I don't know what noise that was. That was a noise. Okay. Got our cable management done. Let's take a look at what's going on here. All right, now we get this adapter. Has it gone down at all? Has it gone up? It's just stuck at 30. Okay. We get this gorgeous controller. Look at this controller. Everything is covered. Again, like, they're excessive. How excessive everything is. Like, everything is covered. Every little piece of this is covered. Blows my mind. Oh, dude, I got a breeze now. Is there a piece of foam blocking my underdesk fan? Love that. All right. M4 by 30, it says. Grant needs to find where he put them. 31? All right, we're charging. Ooh, and we're raining. It is raining.
All the storms are around us.
Love that. Yep. Oh, don't. Oh, they'll slide off there. I'll take them. I got a cookie delivery. Can I get a like for a cookie delivery? Shmoo proof to 10 meters. Wait, really? Oh, no, you're making it. Got it. Carry on. Carry on. It has now started to rain, which is good. As long as the power doesn't go out. Now, I will say the power has been a little spotty lately. So, again, if the power goes out, I will see you guys very soon. Please don't go anywhere. But it will likely need to be an entirely new stream. Because I think if we lose power, YouTube's going to get pissy. All right, we're getting this thing screwed in. It says, caution, keep the protective dust plugs on the unplugged slots. Dust accumulation may seriously affect the performance of the controller. Yes. Yes, it will. Yes, it freaking will. Okay, so we start with doing our wire. Are we already on the wiring stage? No kidding. So the second one down. There's no easy way for me to show this to you guys, so I'm sorry. Second one down is our X-axis, which goes in there. We've got our Y connector. Okay, these do come up through here. That's what I thought they did. That does make more sense. They look better this way. Amber, prepare the pain medicine. Or, it's not pain, but prepare some Aleve for me, because I'm going to need it when this stream is done. How does the power thing affect the print farm? It does not. The print farm is on massive battery backups. They're actually custom made. Don't do that because it's not safe. I'm a trained professional, and I have insurance. We use an APC 3000 on the main array, and that is connected to a quad of deep cycle car batteries instead of the 7 amp hour batteries. And it would have 8 of those normally, so you would have 14 amp hours worth of runtime. We have 110 amp hours of runtime. And then on the resin farm, which is also my computer, that has an APC 1500 with a dual car battery array. That's providing 110 amp hours as well. Hilariously, the internet is not on a battery backup, and my dumbass forgot to do that before this all started. And once you start, you can't go back. But yeah, it is totally taken care of. Okay, it's time to do the screen. Woohoo! All right. What's this? tape. All right, I'm going to do a clap because we got to get the peel. All right, Internet. Here you go. Eat your heart out. Oh. All right, I'm going to be a bad person. I'm just going to put it right back on because I don't want to get fingerprints all over this thing until we're done. But you got your peel, so that's really... That's why like 95% of you are here. Don't lie to yourselves. You're here for that one moment. But don't leave! Would you do a tour of it in a video at some point? I mean, you see part of it, right? It's literally right behind my desk. That's the print farm. It's not as high tech as you think. It's literally just a bunch of Prusa's on shelves. Some of it is out here, but a lot of it is torn down. We don't need the whole farm right now. It's like there's a Prusa Mini over there. There's a Mark III's that's under here. That's gonna be it's gonna get the Quinley system. It's a CR10, an Ender 3, a couple of Ender 3 Pros over there. So yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. In search of good times and good news, Amber says. This is USB-C, which is objectively freaking dope. Just got to find the right port. There it is, USB-C. Everything should be USB-C, and if you disagree, fight me. 1v1 on Rust or something. I don't know. There you go. That's out of here. We don't need that where we're going. Power module. Holy shnikes. Even the power module! This is what happens when you give design engineers an unlimited budget and say, we don't care what it costs, just do it. This is what you get. You get power supplies that are probably just a Meanwell power supply, right? 24 volts, 13.4 amps. Boy, howdy. Okay. All right, so we need... Does it not come with an IEC cable? No, it's got to, right? I don't think it does. Power. That's power. They use these proprietary connectors that I've never seen before. What the hell? Oh. It's apparently not even the right cable, because if it was, it would go in. So I might have tossed this box up here slightly prematurely. No. Don't try this at home. I'm self-employed. I do this for a living. Ugh. No, there's no cables in here. Where's the power? All right, I'm missing a couple of cables then. Let's go through the other boxes. Tool heads. Cables. Aha! A box that says cables. It's probably where the cables go. Who knew? Really, Snapmaker? Really? That's a Euro plug. That's not an American plug. On July 4th, of all things. Well, the weekends of July 4th. Wow. Wow. Hold on, I've got a box of IECs. Don't question it. I'm gonna go get an IEC. I'll be right back. I see I have some Discord notifications. Who is pinging me on Discord? Oh, it's Villain Stories. Villain Stories, I will get back to it. I gotta go get the power cord. Because I have a literal box of power cords laying around. Ooh, this one's even a little dusty. There you go. No problem. Problem solved. What problem? I have no idea what's going on. All right. Let's keep digging. All right, so yeah, it comes with an EU power cord. So if you do buy it, make sure that it comes with the right power cord, because it might not. But I do like that that cable that I just tried was not the right one. They're keyed, which is actually kind of nice, to be honest with you. Dominic Bersetto says everything should be 68-pin SCSI connectors. You monster. You monster. What? Go in. Why you no go in? Hello? There we go. All right. Connector is in. That power supply is chunky. All right, I got to look at moving the toolbox back over to here. Because I need to scoot the printer over a little bit. I need room. Jeez. I need room for this. Now, hilariously, I'm not going to be able to see the boot up sequence. So what I think I'll do is I'll hold it like that. Put it like that so the top-down camera can also see it. That way you guys can see it. I want to know what's in this box. I'm opening this early. I don't know what's in here, and I want to know what's in here. Oh. Materials. Okay. These are all just test materials. There we go. All right. Power cable. For America. Ah, almost died. All right. Let's watch this top screen. What do we see here? Flip the switch on the power supply. Make sure it's on 110. There is not a switch on the power supply. So it is likely just an auto arranging. Yep, it's just auto arranging. There is no switch. It does say input 100 to 240, so we're okay. We're okay. We're good. Look, if it's on here, it's inside of it, and I'm not able to get to it, okay? All right? So, all right. I'm going to move this a little bit so we can see it without the glare. 1, 2. Let me make sure my power strip's on. Let me make sure my power strip's actually plugged in. 1 minute. I peeled it earlier. You saw the peel earlier. Oh, was it booting? Oh shit, yeah, it was booting. Okay, there we go. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. Oh, the Snapmaker logo was on the screen and I didn't notice it. Oops. Oh, wow, there's like a whole animation on there. Okay. Oh, kind of smells like Chinesium. It's got that, the chokes and transformers have not, done. Outdated module! Fine. Hey, John Stern, how you doing? I gotta do an update. Make something wonderful. We're gonna click start. I don't know what any of that crap means. Cool. We got it booted. What else can we do here? Oh, it's got a full color touchscreen. You're kidding me. Oh, all right. Let's send it home. Let's see what happens. I'm going to take this on the other side of the screen here. It feels like a phone. Like, this legitimately just feels like a phone. Go home. Go home, printer. You're drunk. Oh, it's moving! It's moving! Here. I'm gonna do that one. Look, it's moving! Wow, it's pretty quiet. It's quieter than my damn Taz 6 that I've been running. Oh, I want a home Z. Oh, Z home's up. Well, that's weird. Okay, whatever. So yeah, we can move, wow. That's pretty responsive. That is really cool. Really cool. Alright. We got shit to do, so I think we just gotta turn this thing off and keep rolling. So, love that. Just love the ability just to huck it on there. It just sticks. It's magnetic. We're gonna turn this thing off. Alright. Now it's time for some heads. Yes, heads. Alright. Let's get the 3D printing module out. Got my box of tool heads. Let's take a look at these. I'm going to move this out of the way, and we're going to do the unboxing here. Let's go back to the top big. With 10 years experience, I hope that you would be able to put it together properly. Dude, I've actually been doing 3D printing since 2004. Or 2008. Excuse me, 2008. 14 years. But that does not mean I do things right. That means I have learned the hard way multiple times. John Stern says, Grant gets excited by an axis moving as though he's never seen that before. Oh, gosh, my eye. My eye is so itchy, you guys. All right. So let's look at the modules real quick, right? This is the one that I'm worried about, right? The laser module. It's got a... Here, let's bring it up to the camera. Oh, here, It's got a, looks like some sort of small camera sensor, an LED, and then the laser itself. From my understanding, yeah, there is no lens on this laser. This just gets onto the surface to stop any reflections. So, pretty cool. Just kind of plugs in, and it looks like there might be a screen on it. We've got the CNC head. Oh my god, this thing is heavy. Wow. Are you brushless? No, you're not. This might be brushless. Oh, Gary Putnam says he's in Tallahassee, Florida. Hey, dude, we're down in Tampa. The weather sucks. And then, of course, the 3D printing head. So, much to everybody's dismay, and yet no surprise whatsoever, the 3D printing head is completely proprietary. It's got cooling from one side that I can see. Yeah, only one side cooling. That's odd. Looks like a bed leveling probe right there. Some sort of door that I can't get open. That's fine. These are pretty dope. Pretty dang dope. Alright, I'm going to put these off to the side. We're going to start with 3D printing, of course. We need to get the bracket. Okay. Looks like... Yep. Filament spool holder goes up there. we need M4x10s. Almost just dumped the entire box of stuff. Is it quieter than the Bamboo? Yes, most printers are quieter than the Bamboo, but it's not faster. So that's the key point, is that it is not faster. All right, so be careful, trap for young gamers. It does come with M4x10s, but these are not, these are the flatheads that it's looking for somewhere else. We are not looking for those. We are looking for these M4x10s that are not countersunk. It also comes with a collet, which is nice. Not necessary, but nice to see. Interesting. The quality of their hardware changed. The M4x10s that I just took out are chrome plated, or they're shinier, I guess I should say. Whereas the other ones that I was using were not a shiny stainless. So this is a shinier material. Must be different vendors. Interesting. By the way, if you are looking to get cheap hardware, they don't pay me to say this, but trimcraftaviationrc.com, that's where I get all of my hardware from. They do not pay me. I do not get a kickback from that. The owner, Gino, is just a really, really nice guy. And he has stocked a lot of things that 3D printers use often. So if you are looking for cheap hardware, trimcraftaviationrc.com. Spring for the stainless. When you look at the prices, you'll be like, oh, that's not bad for one. And then you realize it's for like 25. And you're like, oh, shit, this is cheap. This power cable. We don't need you where we're going. Throw that somewhere else. All right, I'm going to sit down for a bit here while we figure this out. So we got the spool holder in place. Completely off camera, of course. Now we're going to do the heat bed. That'd be cool. All right, so let's get that heat bed. This thing is nowhere near as fast as the Bamboo Lab. And it's not trying to be, right? The Bamboo Lab X1 Carbon is able to go like a meter plus per second. Is this a magnetic flex plate? Yep, it does. It is. Oh, double-sided! Hey now. So Wexter warned me about this. He said, be careful, your prints are going to weld to this. This is a build tack surface. I know exactly what this is. It's absolutely build tack. Yeah, build tack you gotta be careful about because shit will weld to it real quick. So we got our 3D printing plate. Oh my god, there's a shitload of screws for this. All right, we're gonna bring this back a little bit closer to the center so I don't have to lean as much. All right, I'm also gonna push this down because it's taking up some room here. And it's kind of getting in the way of filming. All right, so we need the M4x10, the flathead ones that I was looking at earlier, these. It's a nice PCB bed heater. I do like it. So credit where it is due. It's a very, very nice PCB bed heater. So we begin the arduous task of just putting stuff in. Zare TV says the camera on the laser apparently helps focus and position the laser. Yeah, that will check out. That would make a lot of sense. That actually would be pretty freaking badass, to be honest with you. Nice hot plate, plenty of adjustment. I totally agree. I mean, this is a Prusa level hot plate in terms of the quality of it, so I will give them credit. It does not, the one thing it doesn't have that I don't like, it doesn't have pins on the backside that you can run into when you're putting the bed in. So you might have issues early on with getting the print bed aligned. John Stern says, build tack is not forgiving if you have a nozzle crash. Hard to release if you abort at the first layer. I absolutely agree. And I would put dollars to donuts. Wham Bam has a flex plate for this. And if they don't, well, a couple of phone calls and they can. These screws go quite a bit under the surface. This is nice. You're not going to end up with any of that hitting. So I do really, you know what, here. I'm really liking this 3D printer bed. It is, one, very, very simple to put together. But two, it is also really, really well made. And if there's one thing that I can say about this kit so far, and again, like, this is my honest to God opinion. Yes, we did get this for free, you know, for the purposes of reviewing. This thing, and I don't normally say this, it's worth it. Like, I haven't seen the performance, but the raw materials alone, so far, the experience has been absolutely stellar. Like, absolutely stellar. I'm over the hill with how nice this thing is. It's way nicer than it has any reason to be. Wish there was a tilted camera view for above that wasn't too obstructed by the printer. You know what I can do? I can move it back a little bit. Move this forward, and I can work on it there. Yeah, the x-axis is pretty large. But yes, the table is not much bigger than the top-down shot. The table's 24 inches wide, or deep, I guess, in my particular case. And I think it's like a 6-foot table, 6 foot long. $22 screws on this. I do hope that for the machining, I don't have to take all of these out, because that's gonna suck. But something tells me you do. It'd be nice if you could just have the 3D printer plate and then you just, like, I don't know, bolt on top or something. I don't know. I did think about bringing out another webcam as a third view, but I never ended up doing it because around me is kind of jank. Now we're full circle with the table being too small. Yep, that's true. But, like, the window next to me is covered in tinfoil. It keeps the heat out, but it also keeps the light out. So when I'm recording, I don't get too much light on one side. I actually have an artificial light right over there that provides a key light to help me out. Oh, hey, here's Denise. Denise just built one for herself. Each bed screws down. Damn it! Denise, why'd you have to tell me that? That's a shame. All right, so if this is a printer you're going to use long term, get yourself an electric screwdriver minimum, but preferably like a nut driver with a settable chuck. That way you are able to kind of set the amount of torque. You can just quickly zap this stuff on and off. But yeah, sorry about this big friggin' axis here. That's, you know, it's a bummer that it blocks the shot, but when you think about it, you know. Denise says, you'd think the 3D print bed could snap over the CNC bed. Yes, I do. I'd like that. Let's be honest, how often will Grant use a CNC and the laser? In fact, my intention is to use the CNC the most with this machine. I don't need another 3D printer. I mean, it's nice to have, don't get me wrong. But I don't need another 3D printer at this point. I mean, obviously, since we're putting on the print bed, we're going to print something. We're going to maybe try to print a Benchy today. I am not certain if I can use Prusa Slicer with this machine, so we're just going to use its stock software. I don't have an easy way to share my... I mean, I guess I can share my screen with you guys, but I only have one screen out here. So it might be a little bit weird. Is that all the screws? It is. Okay, 3 spares. Cool beans. All right. Got all that done. Geez, that took forever. Okay, the heat bed comes off, and it's got its own little thing. Everything is marked and labeled on this, so bonus nachos for that. I do wish there was a little bit better cable management here. That is absolutely a downside to this. John Stern says, don't need another 3D printer. What kind of blasphemous talk is this? That's fair. I deserve that. I deserve that. All right, 3D print head. Probably goes right on the top. Yep. M4x8. When's the freaking head? Oh, I missed the head. Yep, M4x8. Apparently, I should have put the head on earlier. I didn't. But this order should not matter. Most printers say they can print at 100 millimeters per second, but, you know, I don't know. Neil 3D Print says, nice Snapmaker. Thank you, sir. Snapmaker did send it over for us for the purposes of review. And Neil has a Snapmate. If you guys don't know who Neil is an amazing designer who, among many things... Oh, I don't have this in the right spot. Among many things, makes printer mates, which are just printable bodies, effectively, that go on your printers. And he has one for the Snapmaker, because I think they did send him one, too. Which is pretty damn cool. I backed a laser engraver on Kickstarter once. John Stern says my eyesight was grateful when it failed to ship. Yeah, that's kind of my problem with laser engravers. Is that no one really gives a damn about them. And they end up basically shipping danger noodles. Right? And like, Creality is absolutely the worst about this. And there are some other companies, but Creality, a company that should know by now about safety, just, you know, they ship with clear glasses. They don't ship with what you need. And that's frustrating to me. I will say the glasses that came with this appear to be quite good. But I've got some UV lasers and some UV lights for resin printing. And so I'll be able to test this before I actually use the laser, so I can verify whether or not I can see. Because if you can see any blue light through the glasses that you're using, and you're using a blue light diode like this, you're gonna have a bad time, a real bad time. That is a card reader. That is not what I needed. There was another cable. There are a lot of cables on this machine. I had another cable. Huh. It was the cable that I tried to plug in to well, let me see. Is the cable in the toolhead box? No. Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm like, I know I had it. That goes up there. And I will give them credit. Like, it looks good. And it goes right above here. Add-on 1. I don't like the way that is talked about. Oh, wait. Nope. Toolhead goes to toolhead. Okay. Okay. Toolhead cable. Alright, we put the bed on already. Heated bed is in place. Oh, okay. It does have a little cable holder. Nice. Oh, that's what this is. That's what this is. Huh. You want me to put your printer on my Wi-Fi? Fat chance. Fat freaking chance. That is not happening in a million years. I am not going to put my printer on your Wi-Fi. It is not happening. I have no way of knowing if your printer phone's home. I might bring out a sandbox computer. I was supposed to do that after talking with Denise about it, but I never did. But yeah, I do not trust companies, and neither should you. I'm always afraid that they're phoning home some sort of information. And when you do the kind of work that we do, you have to be careful about what information you're sending back. Turn it on. Get the flex plate. And here, you know what? Since a lot of the cool stuff is happening from the front now, we're gonna switch our views. Gonna do that. There you go. Oh, what a terrible area for this to be. You move there. You move there. Perfect. Wow, that's a lot of boxes in the shot. I didn't realize all those boxes were visible in the shot. That sucks. Sarah TV, don't trust companies, except 3D Musketeers for all your printing needs. Yeah, leave a like. But no, when it comes to data, we work with NDAs all the time. And I can't just willy-nilly use Wi-Fi, right? I don't know what's being communicated back to the mothership, if anything, right? It might be totally coy and nothing is being sent. But I doubt it. Oh, Mad Cat USA won some filament over on Polymaker's stream. We're going to have Nicholas on the podcast at some point soon. I don't know when, but some point soon. All right. Let's get their software. Oh. All right. Apparently we got to calibrate the printer. Let's do that. Okay, with filament. That's what we're going to use. So we're going to start with the filament that it came with. Let me grab the software while we're doing that. Snapmaker Lubon. All right, let me download it. Start that process. Bad weather is almost gone. Nice. I think they call it PEI, but it's absolutely build tech. Like, just feeling it, it's build tech. All right, we got PLA, we got black PLA. Could not be a worse color for filming, but whatever. Even their PLA has foam in it. I can't. I freaking can't. Even the PLA is got foam. Good Lord. All right. I'm sorry, Amber. Amber, do you want to come break the seal on this? Amber loves breaking the seals on filament. If you want to come break the seal, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to stab it on stream. I know there's a bit of a lag, so I have to wait for the stream to catch up. Ugh. Yeah, it is a full roll. It's a full kilo. I mean, okay, like, you're spending $3 grand. But you did want to come out. Amber's here, everyone. Come on in, Amber. No, you're going to come all the way on stream. Come on. Come on.
Where's the stabby stab?
The stabby stab's over here. You got to come over here to do it. Come on. A little more. No? Not
2 out of 10, not satisfied.
2 out of 10. 2 out of 10. Yeah. We've had better vacuum seals. I mean, it's still vacuum sealed, and there is a desiccant.
It was
Not satisfying. 2 out of 10. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
maybe I'll give it
On the next episode of Orders. Did you dry the PLA thoroughly? It's brand new filament. Stop it. You all just do this to trigger me. Everyone's saying hi. Oh, Joe Chacho's on here. You know Joe. Hello, Better 3/4. That's right. If you are in the Discord, you know, we can make names for people in the Discord. So Amber is the Better 3/4. So if you do at Better 3/4, tag Amber in our Discord. I mean, the foam reduces risk of puncturing the bag. That way we won't see this on Friday in another wet filament segment. That's fair. That's fair. But it's PLA, and PLA is not all that hygroscopic, so... spoiler alert, I've had a spool of the good stuff, Atomic. I've had some Atomic filament out here for over a year now. And that is going to be an upcoming video that we do to talk all about wet filament. Say something wonderful. Oh, terms and conditions that we're never going to read. But you know what? Let me read some stuff. Ah, Snapmaker touchscreen app uses collected data. So they do collect data. Personal information collected. Let's read through this, shall we? When you use this device, we automatically collect certain information, including your IP address, device working time, and user preferences. We collect device information for the following: log files, track actions occurring on the device, and collect data including your use time, printer settings, printer models. So they're tracking your models. And anyone that says this is coy is out of their damn mind. There's no reason for a company to be tracking what you're printing. None. This is bullshit as far as I'm concerned. That's disgusting. See, I said it. Never trust companies. If you don't connect the printer to the internet, it can't phone home. Don't let it phone home. Gosh. Anyways, hi, Jasmine. Amber's hair is gorgeous. Clap for my editor. That's right. I went on a rant because I'm mad about data collection. We've been through this shit before. We shouldn't have to keep doing it. God. Snapmaker touchscreen app uses collected data for... Oh, it also gives you the date and timestamp, so it knows what you're printing, when you're printing it, and what day. It is to provide and maintain their services, notify you about changes to their services, allow you to participate in interactive features of our services when you choose to do so, to provide customer care and support. Bullshit. To provide analysis or valuable information that we can improve our services. Data mining. That's data mining. To monitor the usage of our services. That is also data mining. To detect, prevent, and address technical issues. Excuse my French, but fuck off. Just no. Don't, no. I'm not agreeing to it. Do I have to agree to continue? I do. You can't use this printer without accepting the terms of service on the printer. I can't. Like, that's not acceptable. If you are a business and you're buying this printer and you connect it to the internet, know that anything you do on it, if you have a non-disclosure, you've just violated your non-disclosure agreement. Like, come on. Call them on the stream. Snapmaker's not a US company. That's just... I'm mad. Nope, I'm mad. Edward Bentel says, next thing you know, the printer will have to phone home to know how to turn G-code into stepper motor instructions. Yep. There'll be no politicians on the Snapmaker. No, probably there won't be. The Snapmaker has its own enclosure, and it's got a pretty big bed, so I don't think it's going to need a politician. However, it's got plenty of room to put a politician in here, so if we did want to do that, we could. Yeah, great point on violating NDAs. Yeah, so don't buy this if you're a business. Straight up. Don't buy it. Here's my review of it. Don't buy this printer if you are a business. This printer, right in its terms of service, right in the friggin' terms of service, says that it collects everything about what you do. It collects the files, the names of the files, the time and date that you printed everything. And if you're doing something even remotely illegal, all right, I'm looking at all you 2A guys out there that might be doing things you maybe shouldn't. Check your local laws and listings, of course. This can basically turn you in. And yes, it is a little bit hyperbole, but it will absolutely violate non-disclosures. Now, what is Snapmaker doing with the data? We don't know. But I am absolutely going to reach out to them because this, to me, is unacceptable. And unfortunately, I can't use the machine unless I hit go or agree. And while it is hilarious to me that I have to accept effing terms of service on a 3D printer, this is where the world's going. And I don't like it. I do not like it. I don't like that even my printer is phoning home. And Denise, if you're still on here, I told you about this, and you said it's not an issue. Right in the terms of service, it is absolutely an issue. So please, 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 please be careful. Please be careful. Start all your file names with prefix of AR-15, meth lab, etc. Or names with NSA underscore classified, CIA underscore secret. Love that. Does it need Wi-Fi to work? No, it shouldn't. It's got USB. It should have USB. Yeah, USB's down here. Give me just a second. I'm going to go to Twitter. I'm going to tweet at Denise. Actually, I can do that on my phone. Where's my phone? Damn it. I always lose my shit. Where did I put my cell phone? Is it in? No, it's not in my pocket. That's the last place I would look. Ah, it's over here. I'm going to make a tweet real quick. So this would obviously be edited out of the main video, but it's not going to be here. Oh, is Denise in chat? Hey, hi Denise. Thanks, Jonathan. Denise, you're still there. I was just about to tweet at you because this is effing ridiculous. They collect everything. They collect everything. So I'm going to be tweeting at them real quick. Like something under an NDA would be immediately violated because I don't know the integrity of the data being sent. I'll let that simmer for a little bit. I'm not really a big fan of just like straight up hard tweeting people. Yeah. Anyways. Ooh, can Lightburn actually work for this? I don't know if it can. Well, that'd be pretty cool if Lightburn would work on this. I'd use the hell out of this thing if Lightburn would work. But yeah, even if they don't collect, like Duff is saying, even if they say they don't collect the data information right now, the agreement has the foundation. And that's my problem. My problem is I work with a lot with non-disclosures. I've been developing my own product, The Politician, which is going into beta here this month. And had I been using a Snapmaker to print it, Snapmaker would have all of that proprietary information. I'm not planning on patenting it. I'm not planning on open sourcing it. We're going to keep it as a trade secret. And if I was to make it on a machine like this, I'm now phoning home that data to a company that I don't know what the hell they're going to be doing with that data. That's kind of a problem. Also, God, this camera, the mainstream camera, looks like absolute dog crap. I'm sorry. Pie hole to death. Pie hole to death. No, we're just going to well, it's running Android. This is absolutely an Android tablet. It's an old Android tablet. So this thing is running Android for sure. The keyboard is old school Android, 100%. Clean the lens, he says. All right, let me go see. All right, I got to do the peel now. All right, let me go try to clean the lens. Hold on. I think in here it actually included a lens cleaner. Is this a lens cleaning cloth? It is. Haha, Snapmaker included a lens cleaner cloth. So I'm gonna go clean the lens of the live stream camera. Clean the lens. I don't know if it's gonna be the lens, but we're gonna try it. I think it's a lens cloth. Feels like it. Gotta get through. Okay. Cleaning the stream camera. La, 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 la. Is that better? Here, let me also... You guys have a wide-angle lens on you. I don't think you know that, but you got a wide-angle on you. So let me take it off. I'm going to clean both sides of the wide-angle lens. See, that's how... That's actually not too bad, actually. Can I get away without using the wide-angle? Ah, screw it. Let me just keep it on. I've had it on the entire stream, so let's just leave it on. All right. Nice lens cleaning cloth, though. I'll give Snapmaker that. Sorry, stream. I kind of reached out and touched you there. Didn't mean for that. We can still be friends, right? Please. Okay. All right. Is that better? No, the colors are still weird. It's an OBS thing. I'm fairly certain it's an OBS thing. All right, now it's bothering the hell out of me. Reaching out, holding hands. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Britt, how are things? That's default, but I think default's way, way too crazy. So we're going to turn the brightness down a little bit. Contrast is going to go down a little bit. Saturation's going to go down a little bit. Hit apply. Hit OK. All right, should be good. Yeah, I'm not pleased with this setup so far. I'm not pleased with the requirement of data collection. I think that is absolutely atrocious. But I will say, let me switch over to the top down so you guys can see this a little bit better. It's an old Android tablet. So 3DM Snapmaker. There you go. 3D Musketeers Snapmaker. There you go. Done. Saved it. We are not... Holy shit, it's pulling all my Wi-Fi's. No, skip that. You're not getting onto my Wi-Fi. No internet. If there's no interconnection, some functions might not work. Do you wish to skip this step? Abso-friggin-lutely. You are not getting connected to my internet. Yes, I want to skip it. Safety instructions. Do not touch the nozzle or heated bed while machine is printing or heating. Always unplug machine before performing maintenance or modifications. Amazing. Absolutely love the fact that's there. Like, seriously, there you go. Safety instructions right there, clear. Absolutely love to see that. Big, big ups for them for having that. Because it's, you don't have to have it. Calibrate the bed. The 3D printing module will automatically probe to obtain data from specific points. All right, so then let's go back to the front cam here. I'm going to click Start. Start. Okay. There we go. It's going to start doing its thing. Let's see how well this thing probes. Probe my bed, baby. Britt, this is what you're going to get. This is what you're going to get when I come on your stream. Use of cloth indicates agreement with the TOS. You have to agree to their terms of service to use their software, which is ridiculous. I do not know how this thing works. Wow, that's fast. That's moving really fast. Holy crap. Okay, that's really cool. Yep, it's an IR sensor. I should probably have another camera out for this. Let me get one. This is the Snapmaker. Oh. This is the Snapmaker doing its probing sequence. It's using an IR sensor of sorts. I'm filming with the DJI Osmo Pocket, for those that don't know. That is the main cameras that we use here on the set. They're great because they're gimbal stabilized and I can have it track things. So that is always nice. Okay, just grabbed a little bit of B-roll of it doing its thing because we will need that for the main video. But I do love the Osmo Pockets. They're quite lovely cameras. Can it run Doom? Oh shit. We gotta try that. I'm gonna need someone's help jailbreaking. I'm gonna need someone's help jailbreaking a Snapmaker to see if it can run Doom. Please level manually. Okay. I don't have a piece of paper. What do you want me to use for paper? Do you seriously? No, you don't. No, you don't. You seriously come with a calibration card? No, you don't. Watch it be in a bag. Oh my god, it does. It comes with 2 calibration cards. It comes... It says, Grant, check the cable. What cable? Oh, there is a Snapmaker option in Lightburn. Hell yes. Love that. The cable is tight. This cable? This cable pulls itself through. We're fine. It's fine. Hot end cable. It's fine. Alright, so it includes little calibration cards. So that's kind of nice. So now I got to do this the hard way. Don't do this if you have a bad back. Oh god, it's really far away. There it is. All right. Nice and simple. Yeah, this thing has quick, rapid movements. All right. Load filament. Okay, so it's asking me to set the nozzle temperature. It's literally an Android tablet. So this is a custom programmed Android tablet. Oh, it was really taut when it went all the way down. Oh, all the way down. Okay, well, that's all that I can give it. All right, so it's going to heat up 200C. I need to trim the end of this filament. This PLA is brand new. It's been vacuum sealed. It is not brittle. That's a plus. Wow, this thing's already up to 90C. Look at that. That's fast. All right, I'm going to sit in the chair for some of this because I can, and this chair's got a little bit of a gas shock. Yeah, I guess I could move the... It's got a little cable management hook up here that it tells you to put everything in. Needs some Excelvin skin filament. God, no. I'd be more impressed if it used the laser to heat the nozzle. No. No, the laser module's over there. Smells like burning. Okay, so we're going to click load to load the filament in. Okay. It did grab it. There was white filament in here. Interesting. I can see a little bit of white filament on its way out. Just going to wait for it to load. Oh. Is it just not? There it goes. Okay. So there was white filament in it. And it's got to wait for it to turn black. There we go. Smells like PLA. Hi, Amber. Oh, I'm okay. Say hi. We have a bunch more people on the stream now. Amber's bringing me cookies. They're not shortcut. Yeah, they took no shortcuts in making this thing lighter. Like, just no chance. Oh, this chair is a little wonky. Oh well. Cookies, yeah. Yeah, Amber's been bringing me duplex cookies for a while now. Pretty great. Okay. I do really like this screen. It's crazy handy. I wish more printers had a removable screen like this. It's great for streams. Nadav says I need to clean up my office after the unbox. Nadav, these are the boxes from the Snapmaker. Everything here is from the Snapmaker. And this is also my garage. At this rate, Grant's blood sugar is going to be higher than his blood pressure. Well, good thing I have a working pancreas, right? Okay. All right, so I am going to... I love this whole, like, touchscreen thing. So, I'm going to download and install their software. Their Lubon software. In fact, I bet their build plate makes for a phenomenal... Yep. Now, it's probably going to get oil on it, so I'll do it over here. I wonder if... Let's see, if I go to front only... And I do this. Okay, that does work. All right, cool. Let me get their software installed, and then I'll show you guys what their software looks like. Lubon, L-U-B-A-N, Lubon software. Quotes keep coming. Yeah, I guess they do. Guess they do. While that's working, I need to go get a Benchy model because I don't have a Benchy on this computer. Get the Benchy. Okay, run Lubon. All right, I'm going to show you guys what the Lubon software looks like once it boots up. So, let's take a look. Together. I have another software called Lubon, but it's not from Snapmaker. Oh, why is it so yellow? Oh, I don't like that. Select machine. An A350T. 1600 milliwatt laser. Single extruder. Complete. Alright, let's get that. 3D printing. Go away, I don't care about that. Come to here, grab the benchy. Okay, controls are a little bit different. I need to get... They have a USB drive, so I need to get that. And I have a USB extender here that I so miraculously thought of. But let's go through and look at their software. So that's the USB drive that it comes with. Now I'm curious, how big is it? 16 gigs. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. So we got that. Layer height 0.24. You're not getting away with that. 0.2 infill density, wall thickness. Skirt is fine because a skirt flows around you. I want to do normal. Nah, screw it. It came out as fast. Let's do fast. Let's take a look. That's fine. I don't like that, but whatever. Fine. Top mix is a 0.8. That's not going to be enough. Try hex. Whatever. You know what? Generate it. Just do it. Not too bad. How bad is it on the computer? Pretty rough. Pretty rough. Export G-code to file. Goes to here. Save. Okay. Let's go back here. Get rid of that. Come back here. I gotta find you guys again. Oh, so much chat. Some veggies now and again may keep him diabetic free for a bit longer. Jeez. Insert an appropriate check. 500 years archaeologists are going to question the obsession with boat models. Does anyone remember those ads for head-on? Apply directly to forehead. They just keep repeating. They got taken down because they couldn't provide evidence the product actually worked. Yes, that is correct. That is exactly what happened. Okay, so I've got the USB drive. Let me make sure. I had to open up OBS here. Yeah. So on the side of the printer is where the USB drive goes. Oh, it's got a little lit thing. That's kind of cool. All right. So I got the file in. We're going to look for USB. You see we got a benchy. It's a little hot for the bed, but let's adjust the settings. Oh, now that's cool. I want the heat bed to be 60. Work speed, 100%. Yeah, all that's fine. Start. Okay. Let's see what happens. I'm going to go ahead and heat everything up. We're going to watch it. And I'm going to get my B-roll cam. It is really interesting to me that it decides to home up rather than down. But I guess if you have a large tool on the CNC, it makes sense. All right, I got a B-roll cam here. I'm just kind of waiting. And so I need to basically verify my first layer. So I got my Z offset here. You can only move it in increments of 50 microns. So that is something to watch out for. The nozzle's at temp. The heat bed is at 38C. All right, the cable's happier. Are you guys happy? Is that better? Okay. Woo! I'm good. There you go. 2 minutes. We're still not at temp. We're at 45 on the bed. Okay. We got the Snapmaker put together. We got the bed on it. We're heating up. We're about to start a print. We're doing a benchy because you just gotta. Let's see what happens. See, if those are editor notes, that's how this works. Oh, Dom says, I don't know how you don't tie your hair up. Yeah, I forgot, honestly. You could use their screen to hold the B-roll cam. You know, I could. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna handhold it. It'll be all right. Boy, this bed takes a while. It's at 51 now. Guys, remember, if you're new here, make sure to get subscribed and leave a like. If you want to support the crazy antics that I do here, now that I have air conditioning in my garage way more often, you can go check out our Patreon. Links are in the description down below. But if you haven't, like the stream. How many people are here? Oh, God, we got 22 people here. Wow. Thanks for that. There's still more unboxing to do, by the way. We're not even halfway done with this. Shit, I probably shouldn't have started this. Because I still gotta do the damn enclosure. We're halfway there. I didn't even think about that. There is no wide angle on the top down. Do you want me to try to remove it from the main cam? I can try that. We're just waiting at this point. 58 of 60. And we're off. Ah, first layer's perfect. Look at that. It's like over a decade of experience actually pays off every now and then. That first layer looks great. I'm gonna like get a few layers deep, and then we're just gonna kill the print. Because, yeah, I've got time. I gotta get the damn enclosure unboxed. And for those that don't know, I have been growing out my hair since I got injured, since I had my back injury in April of 2020. And when I can comfortably walk without my cane, we are going to shave all of my hair. It's going to go to the Make-A-Wish Foundation and the Sanjay Foundation. We're going to do a charity live stream. One of our staff members is going to come and shave my head, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Let's take a look here. Honestly, that first layer was dead perfect. I'm happy with it. I know you guys can't see it. It's black. Even if I could get a camera on it, you're not going to see jack anything. It's, yeah. Yeah. I do kind of like the long hair, though. I will say, I do kind of like the long hair. I hate that it just makes a mess, and I have to, like, brush it because it ends up getting all knotted. But it's a different look. I've always had shorter hair, so I don't mind it. But, when we do the live stream, the top few donors will get to be able to put whatever they want into my head. So we're going to take it down to like a 2. We're going to donate whatever hair I have. And then Brad, one of our staff members, is going to come with a, like a detailer tool and just shave logos, names, whatever into my head. And if we raise enough, you guys can take the beard too. I don't care. Swap them. I want to see if it impacts the top down. All right. Yeah, let me take it off the main camera. Let's see what happens. I don't want to... I need the top down for filming. So I want to leave that one the way that it is. But I will happily remove this one for you guys to see if that looks better for you. I will do that, and I'll also zoom out, because I know this one zoomed in a little bit. It's the wrong way. You know, honestly, that's probably fine. I don't even think I need this. Let's find out. Ah! Jeez, get over here. Bass does look way better, doesn't it? How much do I need to donate to have the Snapmaker TOS shaved into my head? I mean, he might be 18 by the time it happens, but I don't think there's gonna be enough space for that. I got a big head, but it's mostly ego. He thinks it's the blue lights. Yeah, I don't know. This definitely does look a little bit better, so I'm gonna leave it this way. I think it looks better this way. But yeah, whoa, that was a big bit of thunder. Mother Nature's got the subwoofers. Hey, that's illegal in Florida now. If I can hear it 25 feet away, you're getting a ticket. And actually, yes, that is. Loud music is now illegal in Florida. If you can hear music outside of a car 25 feet away, that gives an officer enough probable cause to stop you and search your car. Love Florida. Love Florida. All right, so this print is actually looking pretty good. I'm going to give it a few more layers. While we're doing that, I'm going to look at getting that box the F out of here. So I'm going to be moving around a little bit. But let me go ahead and do some final thoughts on this. And then we'll go ahead and start building the enclosure. And then we can move from there. All right, we got the Snapmaker printing. And honestly, outside the terms of service, which is blatantly unacceptable, the rest of this experience has been pretty good. Everything from the removable magnetic screen to the cables to everything that goes in its own spots and its own homes. I'm pretty impressed with the build process. I am thoroughly disappointed. And if you want to see that entire rant, go watch the live stream. We'll have a timestamp for you in the live stream right here, so that you can go find where I started getting pissed off about this. But this kind of data collection is unacceptable. But otherwise, this machine is crazy premium. Is it worth $3,000? I don't know, because this is just a 3D printer. It's still got a laser and a CNC mill and a rotary axis and an enclosure, which I haven't even built yet. We are... How deep are we into this? Almost 3 hours into this live stream, and we just got the printer printing. And yes, there have been some distractions, some me getting pissed at certain things, but I don't think any of that was unreasonable. So if you do get a Snapmaker, be aware they are watching you, and I highly recommend that you use your own slicer software and not a Snapmaker Lubon. But let's get building this enclosure. And there you guys go. So that was the piece that we would use in the channel video about showing this off. And then now I gotta go get that thing. So I'm gonna leave this running for a little bit, clean some of this shit up, and then we'll see what to do from there. Now what are we bitching about? Oh, clearly. Okay. I would make loud music only a thing in residential neighborhoods. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Allstrike says vote for me. Good thing the bus I'm driving doesn't have a radio. That's right, Geek Toy Box is crazy into VW buses, and I happen to love the bus as well. They're pretty cool. My brother says he would run for president on a single issue gigabit fiber for all, sequential gigabit fiber. Get a hairband too. Yeah, maybe. 60. All right, you all keep trolling in the comments. I'm gonna go clean this mess up, because otherwise I'm gonna spend too much time ticking around with you guys and not enough time actually working. Someone's got to pay the damn bills around here. All right, I bet she's just gonna keep doing its thing. I'm still not very confident without the cane, but we all kind of understood that this was not possible without the cane. So, just kind of is what it is. I am very thankful for all of our Patreon supporters. Thank you guys for kicking some money into that creator fund, because it helped me get this air conditioner that is keeping this garage not incredibly hot. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's an entire box full of boxes. That went well. A couple of things got knocked over, but yeah, no, that's fine. Everything's fine. Just kind of tuck the box behind the cameras. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Pay no attention to that. Pay no attention to that. All right. While we are waiting for that, we'll let this thing print a little bit longer. Are you doing an entire draft shield? No, you're not. Okay. All right. While we're waiting for that, YouTube is abusing us? No. Oh. Don't do that. You know, if they show up and they demonetize this stream, I'm gonna be mad at you. Take that comment back. All right, we're gonna get the rotary axis unboxed. They did send that over. You know, what? Am I hearing things? I'm obviously hearing things. Okay. I will say this feels like it's going to be a lot like the Ultimaker thing. Oh, what was it called? I forget. What was... Oh, Matter Control. It was like the Matter Control one that I did, where I got so pissed off about their data collection that I basically straight up ignored it. I straight up ignored their software for the rest of the review. Because, like, I'm sorry, but, you know, data collection is a real problem. Oh, there's more thunder. All right, let's get this rotary axis unboxed. That didn't hurt anything. Okay, again, high quality on the rotary. Let me see if I can put this into a better spot for you guys. Hold on. Let's move you back over here. Maybe make this a little bit smaller. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, we'll take a look at the rotary module. I started my 3D printing journey with Matter Control. I started mine with Repetier Host and Replicator G from MakerBot. But mostly Repetier Host. And Repetier Host is pretty terrible. Then it was Slick 3R. What else? I forgot what else we did. I assume this rotary module is basically totally built. So. All right, while the printer's running, we're going to get the rotary module out of the box. Just take a look at it. This is, I mean, it could be used for 3D printing. Could this be used for 3D printing? Probably could be. I don't know. I doubt it, but we want to get this thing out of a box so we can see what's inside of it. It's got one of these, you know, the box is not drafted, so there we go. It's got its own set of instructions, quick start guide. Oh my gosh, like, again, the packaging. Like, I'm a packaging nerd, and anyone that knows me knows that, like, I go to restaurants and I look at their packaging. I ask for to-go containers even if I don't take anything home. Oh man, look at that. Three-jaw chuck. End plate. What else we got in here? And of course... Oh shit, there's a bunch in here. Alright, well, that's gonna be a problem. I gotta move this chair then. Alright, let's just work on it over here. We've got a big front plate. We've got tubes. We've got, what is this? A pin. It's a pin, like a wall pin. Focus. Thank you. It's like a wall pin. Yes, the chuck is adorable. The fact that I can hold the chuck in my hand with its end stop is adorable. I agree. Okay, we got some accessories. What's all in here? Oh! They give you materials. So that's some foam. Is it all just foam? It might all be foam. It's like a closed cell foam, I think. Kind of feels like chalk. That's cool. I do like that they give you some raw materials. That is kind of nice. It's not necessary whatsoever, but it's nice they do. Oh my god, there's so many more packages. Epoxy. Okay, there's epoxy, M4s, 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 and dowel pins, and a V-bit. Nice, a V-bit. V-bits are great if you want to do some engraving. The pin just throws me off. Why is there a pin? Again, a quick start guide inside of some plastic. You know, you guys say that you have economical packaging. I don't think we look at this the same way. We have another calibration card. We've got more stickers, but this time a little rainbow. Demonetized! Alright. Let's get this thing together. Denise is saying, I didn't get one of those to review. But you didn't? Do you want me to send you mine for a bit? I mean... Totally happy to do that. Because you're pretty awesome. You make some damn good reviews. Alright, so I'm just going through this. I know the top-down's kind of taken up here, so might as well kill two birds with one stone. Okay, it's just about getting everything stuck on here. We want to attach the headstock to the bottom of the plate. M4x8 screws. Okay. I gotta get this bottom panel on here. Let's just get in the chuck head on. I love that the entire three-jaw chuck is held on with 4 screws. Like, that just shows you that clearly you're not going to do any hardcore turning or anything like that. How are these cards doing on memory? I have no clue. No freaking clue. I am going to build a fort out of cardboard, and if everything goes well, we're going to bring the cat outside so she can review it. Because I'm going to build the fort outside. We live on a little bit of land. So I'll bring the cat outside and see if she will give me a review. Because it has been a while since Victoria made an appearance in a video, so... Oh! Oh, hey, that's... Okay, well, that's kind of smart. Alright, so it is threaded, so you can do this from the top side. Now, that's pretty smart, Snapmaker. A+. A+. So there's more crap here. I'm just trying to see... Yeah. I don't care about any of that. Just gonna get this screwed in. Just so I have this in a position. There you go. You know your 3-jaw's a little tiny. Here, let me do this for you. You know your 3-jaw's a little bit tiny when you just turn it by hand. Oh, you know what? These are not dowel pins. I know what these are for. These are used to tighten the chuck. Because you'll hold... Here, let me go back to the main camera so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Okay, so you've got holes here. So you've got holes on the chuck side and holes on the screw side. So you basically put that in, and then you can clamp it or loosen it. That's what these are for. These dowel pins are used for that. The epoxy, not a damn clue. Irrelevant to me. Very cool. Very, very cool. I dig it. I mean, again, it's like I've got nicer rotaries than this, but, you know, the rotaries that I have cost, you know, close to the price of a Snapmaker, so. It's like... I wonder. No, let me leave it out. I'll leave it out for the video. Yeah, we'll leave it out here on the table for the purpose of the video. All right. All right, well, Denise, if for some reason they give you crap and you don't get it in, let me know, and I will send you mine. All right. I'm going to kill the print, which is cool because I can just grab this and say stop. Awesome. When you do stop the print, it does rise up. So I'm going to release the filament here. There we go. Because I got to set this thing out of the way, and I don't want the filament getting in the way. I mean, yeah. Pretty cool. We are not going to do the CNC or the laser today. I don't have the time. We might do a video on it at some point, but right now I don't have the time. Oh, ha ha ha. See? I'm just moving the whole bed because there's no alignment pins. Oh, it's got all the axes. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to have to put this thing somewhere, so that'll be fun, since the damn thing weighs like 95 pounds. It doesn't weigh that much, it's just heavy. But, let's see. Can we... There we go. Yeah, not too bad. Here, let me show you. Let me show you this benchy. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me show you guys the benchy here. We did stop the print, but, you know, the bow... Oh, God, what are you doing, Grant? Okay. The bow of the Benchy looks really, really nice. No curling at all. First layer looks perfect. Holy crap, I can read the back side of it. I can read the 3D Benchy on the back side. I don't know if the camera's going to pick it up. I've never been able to read that. Huh. I'm impressed. I mean, I'm impressed. The bridging does look pretty good, John Stern was saying. I will have this thing run a full Benchy at some point, but now is not that time. Because I need to start on the enclosure. And the enclosure goes around the entire printer. Like, seriously, the entire printer. So we will have an upcoming video probably in a couple of weeks. Of it in its place, running, kind of talking about it. That'll be weird because I might have to change all my lights around and all that. But kind of talking about the experience of it, using it for a little bit. Trying out the CNC Mill side of it, because I'm the most excited about the CNC Mill. But this is a really big printer, 320 by, or no, 330 by 350 by 320, I think. That's a pretty good size printer. I'm blown away. I mean, I think, if nothing else, the packaging blows me the hell away. Oh, it even came with a little scraper that I didn't notice. Let's take a look at that. Wow. Sharpened. Overmolded. Very nice. Logoed, of course. Yeah, I mean, like, they seem to do a lot of things right. And I think they legitimately care. Which is, like, it's not something that you can say. Like, how these cutters look? They're okay. They're okay. They're going to get a passing grade, but not much more above that. It does come with a spare hot end, which is really nice to see. So if you guys want to see the hot end, there you go. There's the hot end. It is MK8 style nozzle. Uses maybe a cartridge thermistor. Maybe a bead. I can't tell. Uses a bead thermistor. Oh my god, the thermistor's not held in with anything. I was able to pull the thermistor out. The thermistor's just kind of held in there with wire. Why is that not glued in there? You know, I was about to tell them that they take a lot of pride in their work, like John Stern is saying, but... that's a problem. Whatever, I mean, you're not going to be doing that often, so I don't think it's an issue. It's an MK8, so you should be able to put a hardened nozzle on it. But of course, I doubt they're going to warranty anything if you do that, so obviously do that at your own risk. I'm still waiting for this thing to cool down. Obviously, a printer of this size takes a while to cool down. We're going to turn it off. Going to move the bed manually to the middle. Now I'm going to use the Y-axis as the carry handle. I mean, I am impressed, right? I'm impressed. But then there are some of the things that are like, you've clearly decided that you're going to have a no-holds-barred level of build kit, right? And then they do some really random things that you're not expecting. You're like, well, why would you do that? That doesn't make sense. Whatever. All right, toolbox goes back there. Power supply goes up and onto the printer. And now I got to lift this whole damn thing and move it. So, yeah. Should test thermal runaway. I should. All right, let's turn it back on. F it. All right. Can I get to you? Not easily. All right, I'm going to unscrew. Now, again, this is one of those, like... This is not going to be a standard way to do this, so... Yeah, you know, you're right. Let's test thermal runaway. Oh. John said he was being sarcastic. Oh, well. Sorry. All right. We are going to test thermal runaway. You guys are absolutely correct. We should test thermal runaway. The nice thing is, I don't have to have the print head stuck up here. I can remove it and put it on the bed. Good thinking, guys. Good thinking. You all know. You all just want me to get mad at shit. I think that's what you want. You want me just to yell at things. All right. So it looks like this is going to be a case of see a screw, remove a screw, I think. Oh, that's going to suck. There's no easy way to get this thing out of here. So, let me see what I can do. Place your bets, boys. That's right. And gals. There's some gals in here. We got to be inclusive. And, you know, somewhere in between or none of the above. We are all about exclusivity here. We want everybody to feel included, or inclusivity. Is that right? I don't know which one it is. Next up, Florida man yells at the sky. Just wait till the next hurricane, and my hair is still long. I'll take a flag outside and do death metal guy in the hurricane. I did move the mic because I thought I was going to be moving the printer, so let's do that instead. Ow, the hot end is still hot. Who knew? Her things are going to be hot. Yeah, I know. I know. Leave me alone. Why do we do stupid shit like this on this channel? Like, why? Why? Because nobody else has tested it. That's why we do stupid shit like this. Well, that plate fell off. That's good. Oh, there you go. You can see the fan that they used for the hot end cooling. Very cool. Very cool. Good lord, this thing's going to be a bitch to get apart. Let me see if it's in the manual. Because that would be... The smart thing to do would be to go through the manual and see if there is a way to replace it. No, there is not. There is not instructions in the manual how to do it. I don't want to just start see a screw, remove a screw, but it looks like that's what we're going to have to do. So let me take all the bits out so I don't have to do this again. I love how the mods are also being cheeky to me. Thanks, Duff. Thanks for being cheeky. So Wexter was telling me to be careful because your prints will weld to the plate, but Wexter, I think you got to work on your first layer offset, dude. My part came off great. Whoa, there's a circuit board over here. Beautiful circuit board. Is there a way to get this entire system out? No. But, it looks like we might be able to drop out. They're going to hate me for doing this. Like, Say goodbye to the 10-watt module, because as soon as I start cracking this stuff open, we are not getting anything else from Snapmaker, just so you guys know. There's not a snowball's chance in hell that they send anything else after I start cracking apart their hot ends. Oh no, it's held them in blue Loctite. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You know when it's Loctited in, it ain't supposed to come out. I am just trying to drop the hot end assembly out of this thing. So I just undid the mount for the bed probe. That was cool. We're just going to put that back in and hope I didn't screw it up too much. The bed probe is adjustable. I found that out the hard way. I mean, they give you a spare hot end, so it's got to be user replaceable to some extent, right? That's a little bit longer. All right, so it looks like I got to take this side off. Oh, you know what? Well, no, that's not going to prove thermal runaway. My God, this entire thing is really tough to do. Duff, can you see if there's a document on their website to do this? Like a document that shows you how to replace the hot end? You're one of the few people that can actually post links. Hell, if you can't figure it out, there's no hope of the rest of it all. Well, no, you guys are pretty smart. All right, so that's the fan. Oh, hey, there's the extruder. There's your extruder. It is all metal. Well, hold on. Let me... I want to take a look at this thing first. Jeez. It is all metal. You can open up the door by doing that. You can see into the extruder with the hob gear. Although it's not a hob gear, it's just a gear. And then it looks like 2 screws here, and this will probably come out. You know, I screwed up. I didn't listen to Dave Jones. Don't turn it on, take it apart. I didn't listen to Dave Jones. That's my problem. Damn it. Another screw stuck in the hot end. Or stuck in the thing here. There we go. I bet if I undo these two... Oh, wait, never mind. I see it. If I undo that, I bet the whole hot end drops out. Hold on. Yep. Got it. TLDR, you don't need to take the whole thing apart like I just did. Yep, you don't have to do any of that shit. Alright, I'm going to start putting it all back together. But, you guys did get to see a cool look. It does have a filament sensor, so that's kind of cool. It's got a little switch there for the filament sensor. Gotta love that. Okay, a little fan goes in here. That is not the right orientation for said fan. Sorry, sorry the view isn't great for you guys. I'm kind of focusing on trying to do it and not break anything, you know? Yeah, these are all Loctited in. They don't want you to take these apart. So, TLDR, don't do that. I'm just reassembling everything. We'll be able to test thermal runaway here in just a second. Yep. All you need to do, you don't even need to take off the side panels. You need to take off literally nothing. Putting the wrong screws in the wrong holes. Trying not to, but sometimes you screw up. It's an honest mistake. And it looks like we avoided a power outage, so that's always a plus. Sorry, guys, it's taking a little bit. My apologies. We're going to get this thing. We're going to see. We're going to test it for thermal runaway, and I'll do a couple of claps for it. I will say, not the most user serviceable, but it's not like they're deliberately keeping you out, right? So, I'm okay with that. Oh, hey. There's a pin there. Wait, what? There's a pin there. Oh, okay. Pin just goes down. I will say, this thing is really, really put together nicely. And so, again, kudos to Snapmaker. Because, honestly, this is engineers. You found the link for changing the hot end. Love that. All right. I appreciate it, sir. Here, let me make it easy on you. There you go. Thank you, Mad Cats. You can go ahead and post it now. You're now a mod. You can post it right in the comments. I have it disabled for non-moderators because spam bots. But thank you for the $5 super chat. I greatly appreciate it. Makes the now 3.5 hours of doing this worthwhile. Thank you, guys. Who knows? Maybe if my printer was connected to Wi-Fi, it would have told me how to do it. Who knows? Watch there actually be a step-by-step tutorial on the screen because it is running Android. I went through all of this bullshit and I didn't need to go through literally half of it, so that's okay. We still got to peep into it, which I think is pretty cool. And you know what? We're going to keep that out of the main episode and only you guys get to see it. I got to check batteries on my lav pack here. I will probably need to change batteries on that here pretty soon. So when that happens, I'll have to resync audio. I am getting some little metal swarf coming out of this, so maybe the holes weren't fully cleaned. I don't know, but I'm getting a little metal swarf. All right. About gosh darn time. Okay. From the bottom. Let's just... Is it stuck in here? Nope. Pulls right out. All right. Place your bets in the comments below. Does this printer... here, let me... All right, you guys know I have to test it, and thanks to the people hanging out over on the live stream right now, I want to give a shout out to Mad Cat USA, Duff, Awstrike, John Stern, Geek, Toybox, Bill, Todd, and all the people there hanging out. Thank you guys for reminding me. We got to test if this thing has thermal runaway. So, let's see if it does. We are going to go to settings. Oh, no, we're not, apparently. Control? I don't want to go home. Home should be fine. Yeah, home is fine. It shouldn't matter. Make a poll. Yeah, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. All right, there's a poll. Does it have thermal runaway protection, yes or no? Let's find out. All right. So, let's heat up the nozzle. We should know pretty quickly. Confirm. We are heating the nozzle, 200C. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Does it have thermal runaway protection? Oh no. Guys. 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 No, it's not heating because the thermistor is hanging out of the hot end. It's not heating because the thermistor is hanging out right here and the hot end's down there. Bet you that hot end is getting nice and toasty. Guys, that's not going into thermal runaway. It's been over a minute. Is it hot? Let's find out. Yes, it's hot. It's hot. Well, it's cooling because there's a fan in here. Guys. Guys, it's been almost 2 minutes. At what point is it not acceptable anymore? Let me get the PLA. Let's see if it's hot enough to melt PLA. It's an MK8 nozzle, so I don't care too much. It just turned the fan off. It is not. Huh. No, it's not getting that hot. Let me try something. Let's try to put it in for a little bit and see what happens. Let's see what temp it actually got to. See, now it's in. Will it try to heat again? See, because thermal runaway should stop the printer and shut it down. It does have filament runout detection. It has a little switch in there. We saw that when we opened it up. Okay, now it's cooling back down. That's really weird. So yeah, it just turned a fan on. Oh shit, my internet just went down. Okay. So it just turned a fan on. So I turned it back on. So I turned the system back on so you can see it heating back up. It absolutely heats without filament in it because that's the only way you can get it to load. I'm going to be a little bit closer than I care to be to this, but I will do it for you all. We're up at 137, 140, 147. All right, now's the time to, if we're going to remove it, now's the time to do it. Ow. I'm going to use a pair of cutters, but I'm just not going to use the cutters as pliers here. Okay. We have removed it. The printer is still heating. It is still heating. It is hot enough to melt PLA. Still hot enough to melt PLA. I can smell it smoking. Guys, I don't know what to tell you. If it does have it, it's a really weird form of thermal runaway. Now, given that they're running Android, doesn't surprise me too much. Let's see how hot the hot end is. I just put the thermistor back in. So I'm curious to see how hot it is. Because it was at 197. But it appears as soon as it loses... Yeah, as soon as it loses signal for a little bit, it does turn off the heater. It just doesn't alert you. And yes, it was melting filament to the hot end. It just doesn't alert you to what's going on. Which is really weird. So now it's cooling back down. We can see that it's cooling, but I had it set to actually heat. So Snapmaker, I would like to see an update to this. One, your thermistors are not secured into your hot ends. They're just kind of stuck in there. And that doesn't give you a good thermal contact. A little bit of thermal epoxy would even solve this. But two, you're not implementing a traditional thermal runaway. It does appear that when you remove the thermistor from the hot end, it stops heating relatively quickly. But it needs to alert the user that the printer has gone into thermal runaway because there's no way to know this otherwise. And if you tell me it's in the app or it happens over Wi-Fi, I don't care. You should not kneecap a safety feature simply because you want me to give you my data. So don't do that. Yeah, it's obviously cooling down. I think Abyss is right. I'm pretty sure that's what it's doing. It is stopping it from what I can tell, but it's not showing a message. Is that acceptable, though? That's the question of, are we okay with that? I mean, look, it's better than an ANET, right? I will say it's better than an ANET. However, not by much. I think, well, I mean, I don't know. Right? Do we just say that the average user of their product will be smart enough to understand thermal runaway? Like, do we assume that? 79% of you said yes. But in the traditional sense of thermal runaway, no, this printer does not have it. Diane or is it Danielle? I always forget. I am sorry. Danielle, I think it's Danielle. But is it? I hope it is. I don't want to get people's names wrong. Denise, I was wrong with both of them. Denise, damn it. Denise, if you're still in here, that is something I would love to see you cover, that we're not entirely certain that it has thermal runaway, at least not the traditional type. They're not running Marlin. I mean, I don't think it took a magician to understand it's not running Marlin, but I think we knew that from the beginning. It's just not going to run Marlin. So, anyways, all right. Now I can put the hot end back on. I can get this off the table, and then we can go ahead and get the enclosure set up and running here. Using the wrong size bit every single time. Yeah, Denise, if you're here. Yeah. Is that what it's saying? No, it's off. Y'all are friggin' trolling me. I love you guys, but you're trolling me. But yeah, I'm not okay with this. Is it acceptable? Technically. Technically, it is acceptable. However, I want better. Right? I want better. It can be a simple firmware update. It doesn't even have to be anything complicated. Simple firmware update, and I'd be happy. And I think I'm not alone on this one. I think everybody here in the comments, there's got to be close to 20 of you by now, would agree with me that we've had worse, but it could be better. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm glad that it stops. I'm just not glad in the way that it does it. So, I need to get this moved. At the same time, I'm going to go ahead and, well, I'm not getting a blink yet. So, I was going to go replace my body pack, my microphone for the main recording. I'll just grab another one. I'll grab another battery and replace it as needed. All right. We are going to get this up and out of the way here. Still funny about the power plug, but that's not a big deal. Alerts from thermal runaway will be engraved when you use next time engraver. You know, maybe that's it. Maybe because of the way that everything is set up, it doesn't give you a warning because of the way everything is set up. I don't know. I need to get this off the table, though. I'm going to move this mic so I don't hit it. And I will go put this on the floor, and I'll be right back. Oh, shit. This is going to hurt tomorrow. Light, this thing is not. But I guess that's a feature, not a... Oh. God bless it. Okay. From the frying pan into the fire. All right. Let's have just a quick little discussion about the printer. Oh, let me bring you guys back in. Oh, shit. Almost died. Let's have a quick little discussion about the printer before we bring out the enclosure and get that thing running. It is crazy premium. Like, the most premium that I've had for a 3D printer in a long time. Very few corners were cut. I think the terms of service is bullshit and should not be something that I have to agree to use your product. I believe that it is wrong to force users into data collection, or they've just wasted $3,000. I don't like that. Let the users choose what they want to do. It's not your decision as a company to do that. I don't know if I like the thermal runaway. It doesn't alert you, and it really should. Because the average user doesn't know what's happened. They just know their hot end stopped heating. And that's kind of a problem. So I'd like to see an update there. Otherwise, the thing prints really nice. Like, this bit of a benchy that we did came out really good. And I like it. I like it. I think it's doing a good benchy. But those few glaring issues make it difficult for me immediately to recommend it. The thing is built like a Swiss watch, right? There's tons of features on it, and it weighs like 30 pounds. The unboxing experience is insane. There's so much packaging. It's not eco-friendly. Just less packaging would be fine, I promise. But I will say the printer is completely unharmed. So there is something to be said about that. The rotary is nice. We didn't hook it up to do any milling yet. That'll be coming in a future video. But I do like the printer. But let's get into the enclosure, because that thing is big too. Everything about this printer, mill, combo, 3-in-1 thing, is larger than life. All right, let me get this thing, because it's kind of big. Let me also make sure that I took off the shipping labels, which it appears I did. I did. Okay. This is the enclosure. That's the enclosure. It's an acrylic enclosure, but the enclosure weighs something like 15 kilos. How heavy is this? You got a thing on here that tells me? No, I don't. All right, let's cut this. Let's cut all the straps off. That's the first thing we got to do here. Okay. And then you can see these boxes get pretty damaged in shipping. Like this one had the hell beaten out of it. But given the way this thing looks and the way the last one was packed, I'm honestly not that concerned. Careful, Patrick. And no, this isn't heavy for a normal person. This should be kind of medium weight for an able-bodied person. But as I talked about prior, I have a bad back, and this shit's kind of heavy for me. All the way around the box is some tape. I guess we're just ripping the box. Yep, that's what we're doing. I guess. Haha! Stupid like a fox! Alright. Well, there goes some cleaning wipes. No big deal. So this one says, we're excited to provide you with an eco-friendly package. This box can be used for store your Snapmaker pieces, build DIY projects, be recycled or composted. How is this eco-friendly? How is any of this eco-friendly? Honestly, how is this eco-friendly? Somebody freaking tell me. I get that it could just be a big thing of polystyrene and it's better that it's cardboard. But is this recycled cardboard? Because it doesn't look like it. This looks like 0% post-consumer waste cardboard. Could be wrong, but I'm probably not. Using an old CRKT knife here. Love that knife. It's a good knife. Recommend it. My God. The manual. Another manual. More stickers! Yeah! The things I get excited over are stickers. Alright. More of this foam. Foam needs to go. That worked well. My God. Oh, it's got an exhaust duct. That's cool. Alright, let's start stacking on my plate again. My chair. 24 beams. Actually, I think I'm stacking everything on top of the manual. Manual over there. I know you guys can't see a ton. I would expect Florida Man to use Barbarian or Imperial units. No, I do much prefer to use metric when I can, but the vast majority of Florida does not approve of that, so you gotta know how to go back and forth. Accessories. Folding door. Is everything basically pre-assembled on this? Side folding door. Then, oh, dear Lord. Okay. There's acrylic in here. You know, it'd be cool if the foam was laserable, but I'm fairly certain it's not. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that was good. All right, let's look at this acrylic. Are these big peels? Oh, internet. They're big peels. These are all big peels. We've got the acrylic side panels. I gotta set these down here. These are big peels. Amber is gonna be so excited. Even though she's not a huge fan of being on camera, which I need your guys' help with. I want Amber to be in more videos. Package. So you go over there. And stay. All right. Oh, shit. I don't know what just fell, but everything shifted. That's heavy. Beams. Exhaust duct. Unboxed! End the stream. No. We're still going strong, assuming... Oh, yeah, I still got half a... God, I have half a memory card. Inside the main camera, the one that you guys can't see, it's the recording camera, is a 256 gigabyte micro SD card, and it's got 152 gigs left. Oh, God. Oh, shit, I only got 14 minutes on that SD card. All right, I gotta go, I had to exchange cards out. Oh, while I'm at it, I guess I need to stop the poll, huh? Okay. I did not plan for this. So I am kind of concerned. I didn't plan for running out of memory cards. Let me go get my memory cards. I will be right back. Oh, wait. Hold on. I got a 128 here. I don't care if I lose that camera. That's not a big deal. Give me just a second. Haley asks, it's a lot of unboxed. How's the build been so far? Actually, pretty good. The build's been good. I gotta go get a couple of things. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, I'm back. All right, hi stream. We're back. I have another 256 gig. Now he's gone, we can talk about him, right? Yeah, you can talk about me. I don't care. Oh, Amber, can I get another AAA, please? Because I'm going to replace the one on my body pack while we're at it. All right, I got to kill the camera above me. You guys won't notice anything, but it's going to change for the mainstream, so you might see that happen. Huh? No, I need alkaline. It'll be on the L. Big bag of them. You can just bring the whole bag if you want. All right. Okay. All right, that got that. So I think we're good there. I think that's going to keep us for a while. We'll see. I'm not seeing any marks on that camera, so we should be okay there. I think that one's got a 128 in it, hilariously. This 64 gig card is totally knackered. Thank you kindly. All right, and before it becomes a problem, I'm gonna replace. So this is my little microphone that I wear. But before it becomes a problem, I'm gonna go ahead and replace the battery. So I'm using alkalines. I thought the alkalines would last the entire stream, but they are not. So, oh well. I just got to make sure it's running on my side. Then I'll do a clap to resync audio. There we go. All right. Amber is amazing. Apparently she's running out to Publix. So. This machine. Oh, Amber. How long will you be? Because there's some big peels that we have to do at some point. I can wait for you. Just don't be like an hour. Theoretically we can. I just run the risk of damaging the panels. Alright, then do it when you get back. Oh. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we are back. Let's take a look at all of this here. We got more stickers. Join our community. After setting up your Snapmaker, join our community. No. More stickers. I've noticed the stickers keep getting different sizes. They're different size stickers. I'm not commenting on that. You know what? I should take this box. And I should take it. And I should huck it, but I don't want to hit the hands. I'm just gonna put it over here. Next to my largest 3D printer that you guys have never seen. We have a full color sandstone 3D printer that is actually for sale. So if anyone wants a really, really high-end printer, they go for about $70,000, and as spec'd, this one is at about $90,000. So if anybody is interested, hit me up. Please. I want it out of my garage. Wow, so antisocial, Denise says. I have no idea why. Oh, thank you, Ostrike. Yes, I like the quality of packaging. I love the quality of the components. It's not as environmentally friendly as they claim, is what it is, and I can't stand the data collection. That is all perfect. You'll give me $100, Dom. You know it would cost me more to ship it to you than $100, right? The printer weighs 1,000 pounds. It's a Projet 660 Pro internally. Externally, it's a Z Corp 650, and that's the way you want them. You don't want the brand new Projet from 3D Systems, because they're darker. They're not a light color. The printer uses powder, so you'll pick it up. No, Dom. Not doing that. All right. So. Okay. Probably have all of this stuff. Wait a minute. Does it come with another screwdriver? Hold the phone. We gotta do a screwdriver review. It doesn't. Okay. All right. All right. I thought we had to do a screwdriver review. I do have to find it, though. It's over here. All right. How many people are hanging out right now? Do we got a lot of people still? 14. Not bad. Only a few. Oh, I didn't even notice that Sith, Lord Brit, and Neil were in the Twitch chat. Sorry, guys. I don't really look at Twitch often. That's my fault. Oh, okay, so they don't provide you with the screwdriver. However, they do provide you with hex keys. So their assumption is if you're buying this printer from them, that you probably already have it. Oh, okay, Amber's not going out. Well, that's good. All right. Oh, we have to detach the filament holder. I'll do that later. Attach the touch screen and the power supply. I'll do all of that stuff later because I don't need it right now. Okay. I'm going to move this box. I don't know if you guys can even see this box, but I'm going to move this box out of here. Because I'm going to put this in its place. Okay. Alrighty. We got to get the 48CA. These are the 24 beams. 48CA. We need these. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this honestly the best way to do this? Eco-friendly. Why are these beams like this? Oh, wait. Never mind. Thought they were at 45s. Just ignore me. I'm getting mad at things that I didn't take a better look at. Just ignore me. Okay, well, I guess this is probably the best way to do it. Fine. Really wish... Like, Snapmaker, you should go poach an IKEA packaging designer. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay. I need some of the 24 beams. Okay, well... Guess I gotta unpack them down here. Alright, we don't need this right. Might even not need this for a while. Put that back there. Bring you up onto the table. It could have been cardboard at the end. I do agree with you, Dom. Dom says that it could have been cardboard at the end, not plastic. That is a great point. It absolutely could have been. So, okay. everything is marked. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, but it says 24 beam A350-4. So I need an A350-1. Yeah, these could have been cardboard. They didn't need to be plastic. I'm going to quickly run out of room. I can just look at this and tell you I'm going to quickly run out of room. All right, and I need a -2. This is a -2. They get held together with M4 by 28. Don't do that, Grant. You'll regret pouring them all out. All right, so got the side with the magnets. That is like this. This comes down and goes on like that. This enclosure is absolutely legit. Wow. Yep. Absolutely legit. Too legit to quit, you might say. I can't believe we're going on this long of a time. It's insane to me. 4 hours. 4 friggin' hours doing this. Okay, we got that screwed together. Now I gotta get another beam. This is -4. This is -4. Again, they could have done cardboard here. Hey, Mad Cats, glad you're back. I'm guessing it wants to face on the inside too. Yep, that's a good assumption. This is definitely one where having a buddy would be pretty dang useful. Because this is going to get cumbersome. Hey, Mitsu Level. We got the printer done. It does print. It kind of sort of has thermal runaway, but not really. Now we are moving on to the enclosure. Mad Cat says he thought it went together pretty quickly considering how many rants. I mean, yeah. But I don't think any of the rants so far have been, like, not deserved, right? Like, it's one thing if you're going to be pissed at something and you're just pissed to be pissed and you're not mad for a reason. Like, I think everything that I've gotten, you know, reasonably mad at, I've had pretty good reason for, so you guys tell me. All right. I don't like the way this is done, but I think I'm doing it right so far. Absolutely no surprise to me. We use another one of these. It's a -4. Again, all the anodizing would be good. SJC says it wouldn't be a rant without Grant. Yep. You know what, guys? If that's how you know me as the guy that gets upset at things, fine. But I'm also the guy that doesn't sugarcoat things. And I think that's the value there. Right? I'm not trying to be the next Keemstar, right? Like, I would get this mad if I was doing it without you all. I'd probably get worse if it was without you guys. I'd call Amber over. I'd call my brother and be like, you should see this bullshit. But, you know, I don't. I would have also walked away. Like, the only reason I'm still doing this is because of the stream. Otherwise, I would have called it for the day. My back's hurting pretty bad. But looking at this, I think we'll be okay. I think we can push through. Don't ever say I didn't do anything for you. All right. I think the better shot here is going to be the front shot. I think you're going to get a better shot this way. I don't think you're going to get all that good from any other angle, so. Because this thing looks like it is freaking huge. I'm definitely working on a short side. Unless this thing is 90 degrees out of phase, then maybe I'm working on it. I can tell you're so done with this. No, I'm very excited still. I'm just in a lot of pain. So it's not like I want to be done with it. It's that my body wants to be done with it. And so you'll notice as the pain goes higher, I talk less. So if you ever see me and I'm very quiet and I shouldn't be, like I have reason to be talking and I'm not, it's because I'm in pain. So I try not to talk about it too much. So I don't want, like, I try not to use the pain as a crutch, right? Because I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be. But sometimes it is, and there's, God, honestly, nothing you can do about it. Okay, so these instructions are getting kind of messy. Let me give you guys a little bit better view of it here. So I'm here, and it wants me to install this plate. Problem is, it's not immediately clear. Oh, there are 2 screws this plate goes into. So where are those? Ah, they're down here. This is the screen holder. Like, I can just look at this and tell you it's a screen holder. Yep. Okay. And it uses M4x20s. That's got to be M4x20. Sandwich break. No sandwich break yet. And I don't want to stop the stream. I kind of like just finishing this in one sitting. I like the energy, you know? Because I know if I stop, I'm going to end the stream for the day, and we're going to have to pick this up another day. And I don't want to do that. I want to just go for it. It is... Nope, that's the wrong way. There's even a marking for it. Ugh. Okay, it goes on this side, on the outside. Hit facing out. What the actual hell? All right, the instructions for the enclosure are really, really complicated. All right, let me show you guys. So I'm trying to install the touchscreen holder, but it's showing me that what I'm seeing is backwards from what it should be. I think I might have installed this incorrectly. I totally did. Okay. That is not all that clear. All right, so this bar is just on upside down. Once I flip it over, it'll be all right, and everything should go together the way it is. I do miss having Victoria on the show. Victoria has decided that she prefers to be in her cat tree or in her bed, in my bed, more than she prefers to be in my office. She does not like the sound of the Taz, and the Taz is running. Yes, upside down, you'll see. I don't need to flip the frame. I need to flip this one bar here 180 degrees. That's what I need to do. So when I do that, everything will be in place properly, I think. According to the images, it is. But yeah. Oh, Amber said she can cameo Victoria. If you really want to. I don't know how thrilled she'll be about that, but we can try. So this needs to be going like this. Denise, did you have any issue with this? Or if Neil is still on here, do you all have any issues? Because it seems like the instructions are probably the one place where corners were cut. It would be pretty cool too. I'd like to see video instructions for this. I think this would be better with a video. I think Amber's going to try to bring the cat out. That might be fun. I may have delegated the enclosure to my hubs. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Well, I am the hubs, so I think I kind of screwed myself there. Or, I'm the lesser quarter. Amber's the better 3/4. I'm the lesser quarter. She's an ICU nurse. I just do this kind of stuff. You know, I yell at cameras on YouTube and I make parts and I do a lot of really cool things that we can't talk about, which is truly the most depressing part about my job is... Oh, is it? Great. So looking forward to how heavy this thing is going to be. No, the one bummer about my job is I can't share too much of it with you guys. At least the specifics of it. We just did a really cool project. It actually shipped out a couple of days ago. And, man, when I can finally talk about that, you all are going to go ape shit for it. It was a cool use of 3D scanning and 3D printing, but I am trying to use the scanners more, but I am finding some, Wait a minute, this is the bottom. Holy shit, this is the bottom of it. Well, it'll fit on the shelf I wanted to put it on, so that's a plus. Yeah, this is the bottom. Okay. Alright, so since this is the bottom, I'm going to remove everything else from the table and put this on the table. So, let me see about how I can do that. Isn't there a panel that goes on the bottom? Denise, is there a panel that goes on the bottom of this? I sure hope there is, because the shelves that I'm putting this on are not sealed. I mean, they could be. With enough time, anything can be anything. Alright, I am going to remove... Uh-oh. I'm going to remove these from their boxes. Pull the plastic out. I might need what I might need is a scan of a grill ornament off a 1938 Chevy truck. Dude, send it over. Send it over. I'll be more than happy to scan it. I will cut you a good deal as long as I can make a video on it. Normally, scanning rate is $250 an hour. And yeet! That did not go as well as I was hoping. but it's gone now. You guys are actually thinking of some plastic sheeting to keep the dust. I am going to look at making a dust boot. I used to have an X-Carve, and it had a dust boot that we printed for it, and it was amazing, and I loved it. But yeah, I used to have an X-Carve. That could have been bad. Yeah, it kind of had an arc to it. It went around you guys, and back behind my other tripod. There are two. I'm looking at two tripods. Is basically what's going on here. All right, how are we doing on all these? Sorry, I'm like weirdly looking because I'm trying to see the screens on all the cameras to make sure that everything is good. Everything looks okay so far. So we are going to take these off of here for now. Same thing with this. Well, honestly, should just remove all these panels. They're all marked, so like you can immediately just take them out of the damn box. These bits of plastic are incredibly wasteful and could have been cardboard. And I'm a little like, they talk about all this eco-friendly packaging, and I'm not seeing how this is eco-friendly. Based on the dimensions of the unit, I should be able to leave these here, pick up the frame, and set the frame inside. I can. Okay. So my work mat is 24 by 36. So this is a little bit smaller than 24 by 36. So kudos to that. But I can't sit now, which kind of sucks. Oh well. All right, so this front panel gets the A350-3, which I'm fairly certain I'm holding. It is. And it needs to have this controller facing the inside. I am going to go completely off of the top down because I don't think the top down is giving you guys anything. If for some reason you think the top down is valuable, tell me and I will re-enable it. Oh, bless it. Really? Yep. Amber? I could have sworn I heard Amber. Everything is magnetic. This must be the longest stream for the channel. Yes, so far, this is the longest stream that I've ever done. Oh, shit. Okay, I see what I just did wrong. It has to come up here. I have been hanging out in the Discord for longer than this. Like, I've done full 8-hour days in our Discord, just hanging out while I'm working, sharing my screen. Just hanging out with peeps. But in terms of a single stream on YouTube, yep, this is absolutely the longest one I've ever done. This thread is a little chewy. I gotta back it out. This stream is longer than peeing off the Golden Gate Bridge. Oh, you guys. But hey, you know what? You can't say that I don't love what I do. Because I absolutely do 100% love what I do. Now if it just paid better. All right, so these next ones are the -2s. And there appears to be no special way they go. I'll try to get them started by hand so I can just kind of walk away and the thing won't fall over on me. If you're peeing for longer than 2 hours, please go see a doctor. Yes, because you have made a world record here. Either you are Hank Hill or something else. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. This is the hard one, and it's so far away from my hands. So this kind of a reach, this is the thing that's bad for your back, right? This kind of a reach is. You're peeing for longer than 2 hours. Duff says you got to monetize it. I say yes. I say yes. And don't forget, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Damn it. Ugh. I am streaming with the team from 3DQ tomorrow. We're going to be talking all about AI fail detection. So that'll be cool. Mardini says rotate. It would make it easier, but it would misorient the entire thing. And keeping the device oriented right now is hilariously pretty important to me. How's everybody's day going? Hope your days are going well. All right. Uprights are in. Don't tighten the screws until step 10. Too damn late. I already did it. I wasn't paying attention to that. Oh, well. Yeah, no, this enclosure is massive. It is absolutely larger than the Prusa XL. Absolutely. The mat here is 36 inches long. I don't know what that is in non-freedom. Oh, okay, we're doing another top frame. Love that. I think I'm just gonna start putting it up on this bitch. Because these are both the same, right? Oh shit, they're not. Dang. All right, the dash one connector facing up. We've got dash 2.4 on top side. Yep. Don't get me wrong, I live for projects like this. I think these are so much fun. I absolutely love Lego. Lego is so much fun for me. Actually, I'm supposed to do a Lego building stream at some point. Maybe I'll do that on my personal channel. I am going to see. Turn that to auto because I think it'll quiet it down a little bit. Body pack is running. That camera's running. That camera's running. That camera's still running. Awesome. These are things that I worry about, right? Because if I go through all this and we lose the footage, that is a problem. That is a problem. And then I'd have to have Andrew somehow edit all of this. And I'm definitely going over to St. Leo to use their internet. Because this is going to be probably close to a terabyte when this is all done worth of footage. So I am definitely going to St. Leo to use their internet. They have sequential gigabit fiber. I have only 20 megabits up. And 400 down. I want this on the inside. Okay. You know, so far I'm actually pretty pleased. Now that I kind of got the hang of what to look for, I'm kind of getting into a rhythm because there is only a few ways these things can go. But again, like what we were saying before, the anodizing is beautiful. Frame is really beautiful. Like, again, there's like no expense spared on this. The last Lego I made was a Lego that Amber's grandparents got me for the holidays. It was a Porsche. One of the pullback Porsche race cars. Amber got me the McLaren Senna GTR, and this was from a while ago. When we got monetized on YouTube, she actually got me the International Space Station, which is pretty cool. That's like, it's pretty cool. Okay, so it looks like... Oh, God. Don't break things. Oh, my God. This way is crazy treacherous. Yeah, hell no. Hell no. Hey, Amber? This is absolutely a two-person job. There's no way this is a one-person job. Not a snowball's chance in hell. This is a two-person gig right here. 2 people needed. Yep. Absolutely. We'll need a second person. Damn. Amber? Okay, there she is. Tip it upside down. Denise says her husband did it himself. There may have been cussing involved. Yeah, like, there's no shelf. There's no shelf to build this with. And yes, you could tip it upside down. This is the way that it's supposed to go, and I don't feel like rotating it a bunch of times. So 2 people makes more sense. Why isn't Amber a mod? That's a great question, because I don't think Amber comments on here often. So I'll fix that. There, problem solved. You could tip it on its side. Yep, you could do all those things, but I don't want to. Also, to my credit, the instructions do not talk about it. Wait a minute. Oh, God, that's such a terrible sound. Did I do this wrong? Son of a bitch, I did it wrong. Ah, that's gonna be a bit. This is completely incorrect. These instructions are really complicated. It is not clear to me. It is not immediately clear because the lights need to be pointing to the inside. And they're clearly not doing that. This whole thing is rotated incorrectly. Ah! No, I'm mad. I'm mad because the instructions are not immediately clear. I could have sworn that I'm following them to the T. But the pictures are complicated and there's not enough markings on things. So yeah, everything is backwards. Right? Yeah, because these need to be folded in. I gotta take every screw out. I gotta completely redo this. Yeah. I think you brought me out 3 at some point and I've lost them.
We made them.
No, I'm pretty sure I lost them. But it's fine. It's not a meltdown, Mad Cat. I'm just frustrated. Because, like, I don't want to be doing this all damn day. And I've been doing it all damn day. Like, I was thinking, we'll be done with this stream in 3 hours. It's no big deal. It'll be 3 hours. It's done and done. No big deal. 5 hours later. 5 hours later. Okay. Also, another point. The edges are very sharp, so be careful. They haven't deburred the edges, so be careful about that. Okay. I did it the way that it freaking says. What the hell? I guess it probably wants... No, I did this... What the hell? Alright, I'm starting to get... If I did this correct, and then I undid it all... I'm gonna say it. Like the printer build, like a... shit. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Ugh. That's the hardest part. I would say the printer build, solid 8 out of 10. Solid 8 out of 10. This enclosure build, a 4. If they're lucky. Like, I don't want to build it like this. I want to build it up here, right? I want to build it like this. That's how I want to build everything. Because that's the way it needs to be built. I just don't know which side. I'm going to build it my way. Because my way is going to be easier to understand. Okay. Clips go away. This goes in the back. That should probably be pushed inwards. Alright, we're doing it this way. This is absolutely the easier way to build this. Duff says it makes me feel any better. Why am I doing this one first? My God. Like, Grant, why the hell would you do the one right in front of your face first? God bless it. You are truly a potato. You are truly a potato. Thank you guys for hanging out so long. Putting up with this bullshit. Yeah, that goes like this. It's the LEDs face downwards. Yeah, LEDs face downwards. Like this. Okay. I got enough so it's kind of locked in place. Of course, now you guys are gonna like lose my eyes. It's like my eyes are being censored. Okay. Oh. Good thing I got a chiropractor appointment on Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know. I got a chiropractor appointment coming up. I should just plan a chiropractor appointment after every live stream. Sorry, this is like right in y'all's ears. The mic is right in front of my face. This is absolutely the easier way to do this. 100%. 100%, this is the easier way to do it. Woo! All right. Whisper for that ASMR effect. No, people got mad at me earlier when I did that. Okay, so this goes down into the enclosure. Okay. Okay. Those two in. And I appreciate that Snapmaker says don't tighten everything down, but there's really no easy way to do this without tightening it down, especially as one person. I highly recommend this as a two-person bit. Highly recommend. Screws a little loose. Oh. One day I'll get this right. One day. Sorry for the delay, ladies and gents. One day. Okay, this needs to have a magnet on the underside over there. Yep, that's what this needs to have. You know, I can turn this mic into a left, because it's a Yeti clone. I can turn it into a left-right microphone. So I could just be coming in right on one of your ears. That'd be funny. I know, Martini, that you want to have everything a little bit loose, because otherwise you make it askew. However, this table is flat, so I'm not worried about it. So, and if it is askew, too damn bad. Too damn bad. All right, so we're going to screw all of these screws in. They're M4 by 28. I'm sorry, this is getting to be a little bit boring. I appreciate everyone coming out. It's now turning into a pain stream. Oh no. I think I might have done the entire bottom wrong too. If I did that, we're going to call the stream today. I honestly don't know yet. Yeah, so to Denise's husband, it's not you. It's these instructions. Like, I can't. No way. No, 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 no. Yep. Yep! Everything's been done wrong. These instructions are so bloody difficult. You have got to be effing kidding me. Son of a bitch. God. Yeah, apparently you did. The entire printer build went great. This enclosure build sucks. The instructions are terrible. They're terrible. These instructions are terrible. Everything's been done backwards. And there's no easy way to know. Son of a bitch. I didn't want to rotate the entire frame, but I have to now because I have to undo the long rails in the bottom now. Son of a bitch. Gotta be kidding me, dude. Yeah, so these long rails down here, they're backwards. They gotta come out and be rotated. Damn it, man. God bless it. And I thought that putting them in, they looked a little weird. Like, why would you have the smooth side here and the hard side on the outside? It's because you're not supposed to. Dang, man. Nothing is permanent, that's right. But you know what is permanent? Other than my segue to our sponsor. Oh, that just gave itself there. No, my back pain. My back pain is permanent. And the more I have to manhandle this frame, the worse my back pain gets. And that's what I'm actively trying to avoid. But, oh well. Is what it is. The top is done correctly. So at least there's that. You know, I don't think this is the longest stream I've done. This is the longest stream that I've done in a while. I think we did Fixing an Ender 5. I think that was longer than this. But I didn't have 3 cameras, or 4 cameras. Have Amber help me. Yeah. That'd be smart. Although, I don't know if I need it. It's just... Man, it's demoralizing. I'm just going to rotate the frame. This way. And it's not even that it's heavy. It's just kind of bulky. A pain in the ass. So do I literally just... I already did it. I can hear you coming. I already did it. It's fine. Yeah, I am as dumb as the day is long. Okay, bring her in. We're gonna take a quick cat break. Look at her.
Should I put her up here?
No, she's not gonna like it. Oh, if you have treats, you can. Do you want... Oh, hold on. You want her to inspect? You can put her up there. I don't know where she's gonna go. You have any extra treats for her? There's the cat. Say hello to Victoria. Cat, stop showing your butthole on stream. She does not like it. See, even the cat's confused. Who's your good girl? Oh, Miss Poofy. Why are you so poofy?
Here you go for that cat.
She's in a tough spot for you, hun.
I got it.
You got her? Okay. You want the cat treat? Here you go. Here you go, Miss Vicky. Here, bring her over a little bit.
Cat.
Oh man, thanks, Duff, for the $7 cat. Kato.
She's got her points.
Okay, she's got her pointies out. All right, I'll keep the cat treat here for later.
She's not a fan of the garage.
No, yeah, maybe because that one time when she got locked out here.
By accident.
Yeah. So there's a fun story to this. The cat was not happy. Her tail was really poofy. She gets all poofy. So fun story. When we had originally and I have the video of it. We were going to make this channel video and we never did. Try churu treats. Our girls are going bonkers for them. I'm not taking that out of context. So when we first went to rebuild this garage, turn it into a set, I had set up time-lapse cameras. Well, when I had set up the time-lapse cameras, apparently the cat got into the garage. And when she did that, I had shut the door. And so for like the first 5 or 10 seconds, you can see her circling in the garage because she's freaking out. Oh, apparently the cat tail straight up and curled at the tip of the cat. That cat was not happy. That cat was decidedly not pleased. I think she's just more stressed. There's a lot of noise out here. There's a lot of lights. Like, there's a lot of lights out here. So, no, I want to get this all done in one stream. That is my goal, is to one stream this thing. It might take me another hour or two, but that's okay. We will soldier on. Yeah, a bit of a cat break. Cat breaks are good. Cat breaks are good. Yeah, Victoria. And thanks again, Duff, for the super chat thing. Cats are good. I gotta clean off. So, what you guys don't see is in front of the cat bed on my sitting set, which is also my desk, is all of my prototypes for the politician. There's like 6 or 7 of them. They all live there. So the cat doesn't like all that clutter, so she doesn't come around. The cat is like my mother, does not like clutter. All right. These folding doors are going to end up going in here because if I can sit down and do this, I will be way better. Oh, yeah, way more better. All right, I'm now concerned if I need to, because I have to do the outro for this video too, right? And the outro is probably going to be everything on the table, or maybe I'll film another day. I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet. I don't have a defined outro for this video yet. Last screw. Okay. All right. Can I just get away? Okay, so it wants the pieces. It looks like, yeah, because that'll go there. It wants these flats. So there are some flats. Oh, you guys can't see the flats. Let me bring back the top down real quick. So it looks like there are these flats here. These flats. The instructions, and like seriously. I mean, like, there's not enough information, and it leaves you to make some conclusions, and they're not right. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert, your conclusions are wrong. Gotta get back to work. Good luck, Grant. See you later, Swerving Lemon. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate all you guys that are been hanging out in this marathon stream of building a Snapmaker A350T, of course, graciously provided by Snapmaker for the purposes of review. I don't know if they were ready for this kind of a stream, but, you know, whatever. They got it. But thanks to you guys, I think we've identified some key points for them to look at. And I think that is all incredibly important to product development. I think I got lucky here. I hope I did. No, I'm done with this hand screwdriver. I know it's literally right here. Like, it's right here. We're gonna take the chuck to like a 4. I'm done. I was trying to use their tools the whole time. I don't have time for this shit anymore. Power tools. Done. Now remember, if you're gonna use a power drill, make sure that you have a clutch set so that you don't over tighten your bolts. I was trying to use the tools they sent so that, you know, I don't feel like Mr. Prissy Pants over here getting his fancy power tools. But no, I don't give a shit. Ain't no one got time for this anymore. And yes, the chuck is set to a 3, which I think is actually looser than how I've been hand tightening everything. No, we are not sponsored by Rigid. Be cool if they did, though. This is my old Rigid. It's not even my newer one. But yeah, this will be way faster, and like I just want to get this done. I can't imagine doing this with a regular... It comes with a regular hex key. I can't imagine doing it with a regular hex key. I can't. Because that would just be a disaster. Like, I'm sorry, guys. I really just wanted to use their tools. When you have mishaps like this, you cheat. Okay, this one did have to be rotated a little bit. Say okay. Got our drill over here, so we're just gonna start from over here. This will be marked in the video when Grant decided to give up and use power tools. If you do like Rigid, you got one near you. A Direct Tools Factory outlet is your friend. They sell Rigid and Ryobi tools that are factory blemished. I'm going to put quotes around that because I've never had one that looked anything less than perfect. For pennies on the dollar. They have 36 stores across 17 states, and there are 2 in Florida. Oh, 2 local to us. There's one up in Wesley Chapel at the Outlet Mall, about 25 minutes from the house. And then there's another one in Lakeland, around the corner from where Amber works. And there was one time the Lakeland store, when I used to work in Lakeland, was clearing out tools. Like, Duff, I kid you not, I got a 6-tool combo, which was drill, driver, recip saw, grinder, circular saw, and I think there was a light in there for $300. It was insane. It was insane. I spent well over $1,000 on tools that day, and I would have bought more, but I ran out of space in my car. The trunk was full. The back seats were full. And if I wasn't picking up Amber from work, would have filled the passenger seat too. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're good. Careful, Patrick. Okay. Right there. Just right there. God bless it. Okay. We're through all this shit. Got done with all this. That's back there. That's the right way. Make sure the enclosure is properly assembled. I will find you in your sleep. I will find you in your sleep. Yep. All right. I think I got it. Like, it's got these 2 pages just to mock you when you do it wrong. But yeah, Duff, the Ryobi deals. Like, I'm building out an entire set of Ryobi tools because of Direct Tools. Now they're just mocking you. They have 2 whole pages on how did your dumbass screw it up. Okay. All right. Hey, we're on the panels. Wait. Are we not peeling the acrylic? When does it want you to peel the acrylic? I guess when you're done. I'm not putting the printer in this now. Like, it's not happening. It never tells you to peel things. So, like, when are you supposed to peel things? I guess now. Amber! Oh, I'm going to turn off the top down because that's not going to do jack shit for you guys. Eventually, you're not going to be able to see me, which is the weird part. And so, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. So, this one's fun. Huh? Yeah. So, it's time for peels. However, as soon as I start building this, they're gonna lose me completely. They're not gonna be able to see me. So, let me. It's pretty dark. Here, we're gonna go top big for that. Miss Amber, if you don't mind to do the honors.
I'm gonna mess this up.
Amber, you only get one chance.
I'm gonna mess
It starts
this
over
up.
there.
I can't even reach over there.
Yeah, I know. I can't move the chair.
No, it's more of a I'm short. I'm making it I'm short.
Okay. For the internet, for all the points. Hold on. For all the internets, for all the points, for all the likes and subscribes, can she do it? Can she do it? Ladies and gentlemen,
Can you hold the button?
Yeah, I got it. Ain't going nowhere. Can she do it? No! Oh, it's tearing!
Nope, you see nothing.
Hurry! Amber, fix it!
Good, we're good. Saved.
Okay. All right.
It's fine.
I got it held up here. It's okay. It's okay. It's all still one piece. All still one piece. Yeah. The good. That's the good shit. Yeah. Yeah. You're not done yet.
What up?
I think there's another side. Yeah, there is. There's another side.
Sorry, I don't have 3D glasses.
There's a whole nother side. Every one of these panels has 2 peels. Oh, wait, they need to hear the peel. Alright, so I'm supposed to be quiet. What did you write down the camera? Yeah, that's what Duck wants to hear. Don't, you're gonna knock a tripod.
With peelings.
Buddy, those tripods are kind of holding on by a thread, okay?
Hey, they survived the cardboard boxes. I think they'll survive the peeling.
I had to figure out. Alright. That was the one I needed for now. I'm literally supposed to straight bolt it? Are you kidding me? I guess they're not kidding. Pull the mic closer.
You don't think this thing isn't going to get scratched at some point at all?
Oh,
when
it's
you're
gonna get lots of scratched.
But we learned the hard way leaving things.
That's how they want it, but where I'm putting it, this doesn't work. So for me, it actually works better this way. I want the exhaust because the side that's facing me is going to be the front where I can reach in and do things. The printer is going to be sideways on the shelf. Yeah. All right, I now need M4 by 12. These doodads. Okay, it says do not tighten these excessively tight. I'll go down to 1.
That get decorated.
I don't know. I mean, technically, yeah, better 2/3 is worse. She's the better 3/4. She's the better 3/4. Duff, you just downgraded my girlfriend. I'm gonna remove your mod privileges. Calling her the better 2/3. Hey, Aaron, how's it going? A light screw.
Yeah, we left the what was it? The covering on my greenhouse panels.
Yep, that was such a bad move.
And they're just now shuddy bits, which we just definitely should have seen coming.
Mistakes were made.
Just
Oh, it's so good to use at like level 1 because I'm not tightening it anywhere near enough to be a problem. It's great. Love it. Why did I not do this earlier? Oh, that's right, because I was trying to use what they gave me. Hello? Mr. Krabs? Okay. I gotta go to the other side of this to do it correctly. Yep. Hey, you know what? I can probably... If I'm not sitting, I can probably reach it a little bit easier. Yeah. Okay, well, there's nothing there. Okay. No, don't tell me this is on the wrong way, too. What the actual sin? Yeah, there are holes on all 4 sides. Why are these not going in? These all went in. What's up? Oh, we're not there yet. I'm gonna do this by hand so I can try to get the feel of it. The hole is just really chewy. Why is... I don't get it. Why? I gotta go. I gotta get to the front of it. All right, I gotta move to the front here. Ugh. Because I have no clue what's going on. I have to verify while breaking as many possible small things. Yeah, it's there. Why are you not going in? Denise, did you have any issues with this? It's like the whole thing is slightly off kilter.
Is it because you...
What? No.
Like, I didn't know if
No. There's no way this was not done symmetrically. It shouldn't be. God, it better not be. Alright, I got this one. Nope. Nope. It just makes you think that. What the hell? Like, the holes aren't even close. I have a hole here, then there's one up a little higher. Fine. I'm talking to the chat. Just trying to describe. Yeah, I can't, I need to drill again, because we're just gonna go, we're gonna go, and they're gonna get in one way or another. Because ain't nobody got time for this kind of horse crap. There. I really push out on it, and I got it. Not the greatest fit and finish on here. I think that has more to do with whoever makes their acrylic panels than anything else. Oh, shit. Okay, back panel is on. I think at some point we're going to get to a point where I can't really do anything. So I'm a little worried about that point, because I'm sure that point's... Because, like, it's going to get so large that there's really nothing that I can do to work on it. It's just going to get to a point. I don't know. I don't know if this is like... I don't know. Alright, well, once you do the extraction thing on it, I'm not going to put this on just yet. So it's got a smoke extractor here. I don't want to put it on just yet. Because I don't exactly know where I'm going to put everything. All right, so now it's time to do cables. Well, that rubber band's there forever, apparently. Okay, this is the most ridiculous. What are they trying to do here? Does it want me to go on the outside? What the actual sim does this want? I'll go up. Okay, I'm going up. Going up, going over. That's number 1. The hall switch to that. Right? Okay, so I can go to either one. That works. Yep, that's how we're going to do it. We're going to hide it in the frame. No big deal. Okay, God, hair, get out of my way. Cables. Not those. These. Okay. God dang it. All right, now we got to get the cables all positioned where they belong. Little tiny cables for the LED arrays. Because there are LEDs on this. We like LEDs. Not RGB, mind you, but LEDs. Okay. All right. That going through pages like a dream. Ah, a fan. Okay. All right, fine. No, I will do that another time. Oh, I was gonna print cable management stuff. It's right here. This is cable management. Well, that's nice. Yep, these cable management clips are quite lovely. Okay. They're starting to win me back a little bit, but I'm still pretty miffed about that last bit there. That was pretty frustrating. Okay. It's there. That goes there. That's got to come up and around into there. There. A+ for these cable management clips. They're actually quite nice. Highly recommended. Beautiful. Okay. Grant got gray hair already. Yeah, quite a bit actually. Quite a bit actually. Oh, now this is supposed to go over the printer. Okay. Sure. I really don't want to get the printer. It's not my preference. It's really not. Can I do any of this without the printer? Because this is not the final resting place of the printer. Okay. So no, we don't have to have the printer in here. It is probably easier to do this way. But no, we don't have any of that right now. Huh. Okay, so front folding door, side folding door. Okay, so this is the folding door. There is no folding door on this side. So, all right. I do think I have to end off the video here. We'll keep streaming, but I'm gonna go get the printer. I'm gonna put it in here, and I'm gonna do my outro, because basically if we go any further, we basically lose all light, right? It's gonna get kind of dark inside, and that doesn't make for good content. So, let me pick this up. This shit out of the way. Then I gotta go get the printer. 3 spare bolts, by the way. You could use one of the rubber bands from the wiring to hold your hair back. You know, you're right. I could. That's a great plan. You guys are smart. Haha! It works. All right. Of course it works, you dumbass. All right. Let me go get the printer. Let me put it in here, and then I will do my outro for the video. I will keep recording, and we'll keep streaming. But I got to do my outro for the video without all these panels on, because it's going to start to get really rough. So let me go get the printer. It's got to fit in here, basically. It did say to take off the spool holder. So, of course, that's over here. Let me do that real quick. Gotta be fucking kidding me. It doesn't fit in. All right, let's try it a different way. I can't go up and over. SJ, I cannot go up and over. I can't lift that. This is already, like, at my limit for what I can lift. It's probably over it, to be honest with you. So, yeah. All right. I think, yeah, I'm out of shot if I go up here, so I gotta be over here. Since I've done the entire video with my hair down, I gotta put the hair back down. And then we'll put it back up for the ending. Let's move this back a little bit. And there you have it, the Snapmaker A350T. Technically, there's still some work to do, but it involves putting the panels on the sides and the top and all of that. And that's going to make for bad filming. But if you do want to watch the entire build, and it is now over 5 hours, it'll be over 5.5 hours by the time we're done, you can click the link in the description or in the card right above me, so you can go check out the entire thing full speed? I don't know. So you can go check out the entire thing in real time. Remember, if you do want to take a gander at these live streams, make sure to turn on your notifications so you guys can get aware of these. But let's kind of talk about the Snapmaker. There's some good, there's some bad, and there's some Grant rants, and it all kind of goes together, right? The printer, the frame, the mechanics. Absolutely nothing was spared. Sincerely. There was really no dollar spared. I do see some things that I would change, but I don't think that anything was really spared in building this printer. The experience of building the machine was amazing. The instructions are great. They're easy to follow. Other than a couple of bonehead moves, it was no issue. However, the experience of building the enclosure has been troublesome, to say the least. I'm like 2 hours deep into the enclosure, and you can see I'm not even anywhere close to being done. I have some gripes about this thing. The fact that you have to remove your bed if you want to switch to CNC. I just want to bolt the CNC bed on top of the printer bed. There's no reason I should have to take out 22 screws, because yeah, it's 22 screws to remove the entire printer heat bed. 22 screws. And again, don't get me wrong, it's built really, really well, but it's a bit of a pain in the ass. I hate the data collection. That is glaring and a massive problem, and if Snapmaker cannot fix this, I will work with teams to try to make it so this thing can be used with open source hardware. And under no circumstances, if you are a business, should you ever put this on your Wi-Fi. Read through those terms and conditions. It states that they basically take everything about the print, including the file name and the file itself they have access to, over Wi-Fi. I like that it does run, from what I can tell, some version of Android, which means it is hackable. So those out there that want to mess around, hit me up. And the rotary is nice. You know, for what it is, the rotary is a nice little piece of kit as well. I have obviously not had a chance to test out anything other than the 3D printer, and we stopped the print for the stream because I didn't want to wait over an hour to get a benchy done. But so far, the benchy actually looked really, really good. I was surprised. I think that this thing looks really good for a 3D printer. I'm going to hold off my estimates on the laser and the CNC mill until I get a little bit more time to play around with it. But let me know what you guys want to see get made down in those comments below, because I got some fun products, including some speakers using tactile transducers. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go look at the videos by Tech Ingredients. I think this is roughly the right size to make one of those speakers with. And that'd be a fun project to do. And we're going to be doing it with a fully 3D printed exciter or tactile transducer by Polymate. And if you guys don't remember, we did a Polymate speaker build. We'll cart to that so you guys can see it as well. I really, really liked them. And these speakers that Tech Ingredients found and built are supposed to be even better. But yeah, guys, let me know what you want to see built down in those comments. I think there's a lot of value to this machine. It is about $3,200 or so the way that it stands here. But I do like it. I will say this is not something you should try to do in one sitting on a stream. That's my fault, not yours. But yeah, I'd really like to know your thoughts on this thing. It is honestly one of the best built machines that I've seen in a long time. And while I don't have an answer for you as to whether it does suck at all three things, I can tell you, it ain't a bad 3D printer. I got to do a full benchy to really test it, but from this little bit of benchy, I'm impressed. And that was using their Lubon software. I will, of course, be trying out my own slicers in the coming weeks. So stay tuned for that. Get subscribed if you're not, but stay safe out there. Don't forget to call your loved ones. And as always, keep making awesome with really badass 3-in-1 machines. Have a good one. Hey, thanks so much for watching this video. And a massive thank you goes out to all of our Patreon and YouTube channel member supporters. Remember, if you want to support what we do here on this channel, you can always mess those up. Hey, thanks so much for watching this video. And a massive thank you goes out to all of our Patreon and YouTube channel member supporters. Remember, if you want to join the elite group of Musketeers, you can do so by heading over to patreon.com/3dmusketeers or clicking the join button right below this video. And at the $5 tier and higher, your name is next to me as I'm doing these outros. Right below me will be the entire video on upgrading a Prusa Mini with an E3D Revo Micro. And next to that will be a video that the algorithm thinks you should click. I think you should click them both. I'll see you guys down in those comments. And the next one, don't forget to watch the entire live stream. Take care. All right, now I got to go back through all your damn messages. I don't... Yes, you are getting to see what that looks like fully unedited and raw. I'm not done yet streaming, by the way, John Stern. That was literally just for the main video. We're not even close to being done yet. AC is holding up well, John. I'm just getting warm because I'm getting frustrated. But guys, thank you all for your support on Patreon. I greatly appreciate it. And you will see your name scrolling next to me when I say all those things. Oh. I think I gotta take the fucking printer back out. I don't know. Maybe this is a good place to call it. What do you guys think? You think this is a good place to call it? I don't know. Part of me says get it done. But, like, when I move the frame, the damn printer's gonna stay there. So I feel like if I just take all of this stuff out... Yeah, it's a thing. And yes, Jonathan is correct. Without YouTube and Patreon members, we wouldn't be able to do this content. In fact, I still lose money every month. But without you guys, it wouldn't be possible at all, right? YouTube ad revenue, not great. Not great. It is sub $200 at 5,300 subscribers. And the Patreon is somewhat similar to that too. But there's only like 15 Patreon members. So thank you guys so much. And I know for those of you that are expecting things in the mail, I have been lacking on that. It's been complicated here. I promise I'm getting the stuff out to you in the next couple of days. I have been trying to custom design something for you guys, and I've been having a hell of a time. Everything is printed in carbon fiber. So just, yeah, it's been a thing, and I apologize for the wait there. But yeah, let me keep rolling. I gotta take the printer back out, because I think it's gonna just create too many problems for me. So let me look at taking this thing back out of the printer. Or of the enclosure, because when we move everything, I'll move the printer first, and then I'll just set the enclosure down on top of it. I'll have to redo the wiring, but like, who the hell cares? That's no big deal. What the hell is going on in the US? 100 lightning strikes every minute, basically everywhere across the lower 48. I don't know. It's Florida. It's normal for us. What? Huh? Oh. No, it's just complicated. It's got to be a one-person thing. Yeah, so just actually hop out of the way, because I'm going to be moving this thing, and it is heavy. And if it's heavy for me, it's heavy for you. Because, yeah, this thing is thick. It's thick. Oh, all right. I got to rotate it and then tip it out, I think is how we got it. Like, I don't know if you guys can hear it. You can hear how just dense this printer is. It's really, really dense. The nice thing about this is I kind of feel confident picking it up from. I can pick it up from the print bed and feel totally confident. That's what I kind of love about this thing. It is absolutely $3,000 worth of printer, like 100%. Well, I guess I should add that in. I'll do some voiceovers. There's obviously going to be a lot of room for voiceovers here, so all right, I'll do some voiceovers. Woo! It's heavy. Ah, shit. There goes the keyboard. Oh. God bless it. Hopefully I'm not doing something on the stream to stop it. Are we good? Yeah, I think we're good still. All right, hold on. Let me fix this. Knock the entire damn keyboard off. All right. Holy shit. That hurts. That hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. But the show must go on. The show must go on. An hour and 40 minutes already. Jeez. How are we doing up there? You're still recording. That's what matters. I've been missing some comments. What do we got? Looks beefy. What a monster. Oh, yeah. That frame's got away. Well, the box weighed 21 kilos that the printer was in. So I assume the printer weighs about 15 kilos because there had to be at least 5 kilos worth of cardboard in that. Guaranteed there was 5 kilos of cardboard in there. Yeah, so what we're going to do is I'll finish this up. And I'm going to leave my main camera on, obviously. But when we put it in place, I'm going to move the printer first and then put the enclosure on top of it. So that's how we're going to do that. That's already like in the books. So, side folding door. All right. Let's get those parts. Side folding door right here. You guys are eventually not going to be able to see me, so. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, there's more peels. Whoa. Oh, shit. Like, it's all already put together. Okay. Jeez. It'd be nice if they used laser cuttable foam. I don't think they did. I don't think this is safe foam. That'd be really cool, because, like, you could use all the components from this as kind of part and parcel as raw materials for your cuts. That'd be kind of cool. Now that is cool. It's got the entire array on it. Amber! You want to come do some peels? Although these we can probably wait till they're installed. Yeah, never mind. I'm going to wait till these are installed. I don't want to peel them too early. Alright, so where are these pieces? That's my question. I wonder if it's in the exhaust duct. No. No chance. Okay, so like where the hell? So there are these black pieces. Oof, that was a little rough. There are these black pieces. It uses actual hex nuts. Do we have actual hex nuts? Oh, they're the black pieces. They're right here. Where are the hex nuts? How many times am I going to pull back and hit my head on all this? Oh, man. All right, let's put my hair back up, too, because it is a little toasty in here. I need to step off for a bit. I'll be in audio range. Need to clean out old bookshelf. All right, Mad Cat. Thanks, dude. If we had local subscribers that wanted to help for this kind of stuff, I'd be totally down. And if you're local to the Tampa Bay area and want to be in a video for some reason, give me a reason. Give me a good reason. And you can totally come on. Like, it doesn't matter to me. I'm not a big YouTuber, so, like, I legitimately just don't care. I just want people to have fun, and they want to come on to YouTube. Come on to YouTube. It doesn't matter. Okay. I don't know where these hex nuts are. No hex nuts in there. Oh, there they are. Hiding from me. Okay, and that is a smaller thing. I need to find a screwdriver. Two point oh. Okay. These. I'm making cookies in the next year. My daughter's been asking for them. Well, you're a good dad. You know, that's what I can say. We got a really good group of people here, right? I don't normally have a lot of BS. I don't normally have to, deal with a bunch of comments that are being a problem. Every now and then, a particular couple of people become problems, but, otherwise, y'all are pretty chill. That's what I appreciate about you guys, because you make my life easy. And that's a big benefit. If I don't have to worry about my chat too much, I can just kind of focus on doing what I do best. Okay. So these kind of suck to put on, so let's do that. Oh, they're blind. Okay, they're blind. Well, that makes it a little bit easier. Wait, are they blind? No, they're not. No, they're not blind at all. I'm an idiot. They're not blind at all. Okay. I knew that was going to happen. I was going to push out one of the things. This is why I like having the multiple camera angles, because you're not going to see a ton from the front. Most of what you're seeing is from the top. Would be super cool. I don't have the right setup for this, but if I could do some sort of, like, head camera, that'd be pretty cool. I would normally be doing, like, a thumbnail pose or something, but I don't think I'm going to be able to with this. This printer's just too damn big. Using my noggin. I'm using my head to hold something up because it's going to be a pain in the ass to do it any other way. Hack. Shit. Oh, that hurt. That's like a piece of plexiglass and metal right into this clavicle. That's the hardest part of the whole damn thing. This. Snapmaker, I want to see you take instructions on how to write instructions from Prusa. Okay. Magnets. Got those two. Okay, apparently these two things go here. Which right? Okay. It's literally a push on and over. Yes. Yeah. Okay. And then I need to use M4x20s on the back side here. And see, this is why I needed to finish up the main recording, because now it basically gets impossible to see me. I'll open the door in a bit. I just got to get all this screwed in, and then I'll be right with you guys. Sorry. I'll give them credit, man. They got this whole, like, it goes together thing down pat. Like, honestly. The frame has been complicated, and I'm not going to lie about that. The frame has been tough. The frame's been real tough. But, I'm fine with that. I'm more fine with it because I didn't pay for it, but it's alright, I guess. Okay. I got those on, and I guess... Let's see. Oh, shit. Ah! Ow. Okay, so theoretically, should be able to do this, and then just slide down. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Okay. That's cool. That is officially cool. Damn it, man. That is like... Holy shit. Like, come on. That is... It's actually pretty trick. I'll give it to him. It's pretty damn trick. Okay. Next thing here. We do the front door, which is done over here. So... What's going to be the best way to do this? Probably roughly the same way. Yeah. And then this side gets a full actual panel. So yeah, I'm glad I did it the way that I did it. Because this is going to be the back of my printer. It'll be back up against the wall. I think that makes the most sense. I don't really think there's much else here, guys. I think I wanted to show you the door, and that was probably it. So, I think it makes sense to call it here. I don't want to keep burning footage, to be honest with you. So, I thank you all so much for coming out. I'm calling this a win. I know that we struggled a little bit. I know that we went through some stuff. I know. But I want to thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I got 14 people here hanging out, so thank you guys. Here, let me do that. So thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for coming out. This has been kind of a test of how bearable I can make the garage in July in Florida. So seems like it's good enough for government work. So thank you guys so much for coming out. Be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't. And yeah, the rest of this is pretty simple, so I'm not even going to bother. I will maybe show it in another video, but I think you guys kind of get the gist. Put the front door on, put the side panel on, go put it in place, put the printer in, wire it up. Maybe 45 minutes to an hour more worth of work, but as soon as I put this front panel on, you're not going to see jack diddly from me anyways. So, all right, guys. Appreciate you hanging out. If you want to see more of this stuff, let me know. I do enjoy this kind of thing, especially if you want to do like longer live streams and that kind of thing. I'm going to be doing more in the Discord server, so if you guys want to come hang out in the Discord server, it is $10 a month. I am debating on dropping that to the $5 tier. Let me know what you guys think. I feel bad for like gating the Discord, but I don't want to get a bunch of trolls in there, you know? So, but all right, guys. Stay safe out there. Don't forget to call your loved ones. And as always, keep making awesome. The Snapmaker. God, I still can't believe they entrusted me to do this. I barely trust myself to do this. See you later, guys. Take care.